And we're live. So, hello, people of the internet, and welcome to the KaijuNoir's 2000 sub Q&A live stream. I know at this point we are at 0 viewers, but hopefully over time we will start accumulating somewhat of an audience. And for those of you who are listening after this is all said and done, thank you very much for checking out this live stream. This at the time of when you're listening to this now pre-recorded live stream. So here with me is none other than my editor, a really good friend, a loyal fan of the SOS podcast. Give it up for Mr. Brayton Connor.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Thanks for having me on, Andres.
You're welcome. You know, the reason why I asked you in particular is because of all the people that I've collaborated with when it comes to making videos. You have I don't believe we have ever collaborated on a video together outside of the stuff we've done on like KaijuNoir's live streams. And so
I think this is the first time I've actually been on your channel.
Yeah. Up until this point,
in the flesh, anyway.
Right. Well, the cyber flesh.
The cyber flesh, the metaphysical sort of being.
Right. Here. Oh wow, we're already at 8 viewers. Up until now, you have always been the man behind the curtain when it comes to KaijuNoir Productions, acting as both the the title card Photoshop artist, along with being the editor behind my videos. And so I figured because you have been such a valuable component to the KaijuNoir channel that I definitely want to shine the spotlight on you in particular and give you your time to shine, your moment. So
I hope I don't blow it. I'll never work in this town again. Shit. All this pressure now, Andres.
Yeah, the town that is YouTube.
I know. I'm not gonna live up to everybody's expectations. Oh my god, no.
So we're currently at 10 viewers now, and I believe 10 or 12 is usually the highest we've ever had for a live stream. Usually, because in the past, I've usually had made it a tradition to have my live streams every Halloween. And so, speaking of Halloween live streams, I was always able to display the title card.
Oh yes, imagine that.
Yeah, but for whatever reason, Google Hangout, being the absolute genius piece of hardware and programming that it is, does not allow me to share the screens of certain apps that allow me to display it. I mean, right now, you're using your what program are you using right now to currently display the title card?
I don't even know, man. I'm in the archaic Internet Explorer, and I just downloaded the title card, and it's on Photos. So.
Right. I think you're probably using the same app that I am, but for whatever reason, Google Hangout doesn't allow me to share that screen, and
yeah, that's really
it's able to share that your screen. However, if you try to blow it up to full screen, then Google Hangout stops working. It's like, nope, can't do that.
Nope, wrong.
Oh, by the way, you are perhaps, for those who don't know, Brain is perhaps like the best person I've ever, like, when it comes to impersonations. So it's like I could say like the reason why I brought him on is because I can make it sound like I have a bunch of guests on my live stream.
I do about 50 impressions of 50 impressions in total. 3 of them are good. The rest, you can tell what I'm doing.
So, like, how are you doing, President Trump?
I am doing absolutely fantastic, Andres. I can tell you this. This is going to be a tremendous live stream, believe me.
And how is it like fucking up the country while I'm not there?
It's absolutely fantastic. We are going to fuck this country up. Get it fucked up.
All right, and then, like, for our next guest, it's Mr. Bill Cosby.
Oh, you see, Andres, I'm going to slip a little something into your live stream streak. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, you see.
Oh, Lord. So, yes.
What a good note to start off on.
Absolutely.
Political and sexual crime jokes.
It's the best kind of jokes, the best kind of humor.
Yeah, highbrow.
Highbrows all around. High marks all around. All right, so I'm going to try to open up a window to see if I can get a chance to look at the live stream while it's going on in order to check out the comments. However, knowing Google, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some technical difficulties with that. But now we're currently at 12 viewers. Let's see. So, I wonder if I'm able to check out The channel. So, let's see. It's going to take a while, so apologies, ladies and gentlemen. So, while I'm trying to find a way to view the actual live stream on my end, Brayton, why don't you take the moment to share a little bit about yourself and how I guess we came to know each other.
Well, after the G Fest, of course, where you walked away from me and Andrew,
allegedly,
allegedly by some people who are not us. Yeah, didn't we? I think we've met over Skype. Is the first? I can't remember if it was. It's been about a year now, right? It's been about a year we've known of each other's existence.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've known about you through Adam, but how long were you aware of me or aware of my existence?
I was aware of the whole crew for I've been a fan since
of the SOS, yeah, the Sons of Sarazawa podcast.
Sons of Sarazawa podcast, which Andres is featured a part of that
on Zazabar's channel.
Correct. Yes. I was a fan of you guys since I want to say late 2014. So I was aware of your existence for a while.
Okay.
And was a fan of your work and your channel and a follower of your channel and your reviews. But yeah, I think the first time we talked was either over Skype or maybe Adam's first live stream he did with all of us. I can't remember. It's been a joy ever since then. We're getting married in the fall.
And let's see. So I know at that point we started communicating with each other along with Patrick Galvin, aka the Unknown 837, Andrew Battaglia, Sapphire Night Productions, and Joe Fazina. Who's Joe Fazina?
Who is
Shazam the Puss? That's what the moniker he kind of goes by. I think.
I don't know. I think we all just know him as Joe Fazina at this point. I don't know.
He is an enigma.
Yeah.
And so we've kind of been communicating with each other pretty much through almost on like a bi-weekly basis. Like whenever I'm not recording SOS on Saturday nights, I'm usually talking to you guys.
Yeah, we're like the great value SOS. We're like the interim.
As we always like to refer to you guys, like you four, we like to refer to you as like the youth of Yamane.
Right, the youth of Yamane, the daughters of Daisuke. You know, we're happy in that slot, and that's fine.
Right. So DOD or the DOD or
the DOD.
The DOD or the YOY, the Yai. Yai? So yeah, and since then, I've seen a lot of your work, your kind of fan tributes to the SOS, and you've done a lot of hilarious stuff. Did you ever made any of that public?
I think I've just shared it through Facebook. I'm planning on making when the SOS hits it's going to be your fourth year anniversary, right? How long have you all been together?
Oh, okay, so wow, that's a lot of comments. I mean, I'm finally able to check out the live chat. So I was able to, how do you say, sorry, I'm lost my mind because my mind is all over the place trying to organize things. So let's see. What was your question? Oh yeah, I was saying that I noticed your fan tributes, and I said, did you make any of them public?
Right. I'm planning on doing for the SOS's next anniversary thing. I think it's your 4th year anniversary. I'm thinking of making one.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't answer that question. So yes, this was we started in 2013. So yeah, 14, 15, 16. Yes. This
4
August.
years,
this August will be 4 years. August or October. I'm not sure.
I've taken them down, but I'm going to put them all together for like a huge tribute to the SOS for the anniversary. Yeah.
All right. I remember you made one tribute that was like a parody of the Sons of Anarchy.
Yes.
It was at that moment like I talked to Bill and I was like, we need to get this guy on our team. And so you made, I believe, our about a third or fourth intro. Right. You made it especially for us using Chris Martinez's what do you call it? Chris Martinez's music that he made with his band, the Elder Kings, which you can follow on Facebook. So then after that, I asked you, I was like, hey, would you be interested in doing editing for work for me? Because I know I'm too lazy to do that kind of stuff, and you are much more efficient at it than I am.
Well, that's questionable, but thank you for that.
Yeah. Oh, apparently on the comments, people. Oh no, I was gonna say people think you're Andrew, but no, people are responding.
Okay. Well, hold
No,
on,
no,
hold
no.
on. Hello, folks. This is Andrew Battaglia, aka Blue Eyes of Sapphire Night Productions. It's a pleasure being here, Andres. It's great.
See what I mean, folks? It's like I can have anybody on this channel. Like since we were talking about Adam,
Uncanny.
since we're talking about Adam. Hey, Adam, how are you today?
Hello, insects of YouTube. This is Adam Noir's of Adam Noir's. Yes, I'm great, Andres. Thank you.
And let's see. Hey, Patrick, how are you right today as well?
Hello, everybody. I'm Patrick Galvin, aka the Unknown 37, and it's great being here with you, Andres. I am the truth speaker, the unabashed, unbiased one. It's a pleasure.
And by the way, how are you over there, Bill?
Let me tell you something about this sassy kid right here. It's pretty dope being here, Andre. It's pretty dope.
What's really funny is that in our latest recording for the the last episode recording of the SOS, he was very close to say dope, but he paused for like 2 seconds because now he's self-aware about it.
Now I feel bad about that.
It's like it's pretty, and I said dope. Let's see.
I need to create. If I ever do movie reviews, I'm gonna create like the Bill scale of like rating a movie. It's either garbage, Ghostbusters 2, Mad Chill, or dope. It's
or
like
dope.
It's the
no dope and then mad dope.
Okay, Matt. Yes, there you go.
Or no fire. He sometimes says that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's pretty fire, bro. That's pretty lit.
That's pretty.
Pretty fucking lit.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Let's check out the comments for. Let's see. We got Cody Bratch. I'm very sorry if I mispronounce your last name, Cody, but I know he's been a loyal fan for a long time. He's very active on the SOS Facebook page. So yes, thank you very much for your support, dude. Let's see. Almost time for the big events. Lol, this should be fun. Oh, I forgot to say before. Congrats on obtaining over 2,000 subscribers, Andres. Freaking awesome, man. Happy for you. Thank you very much for the love and support, dude. Let's see. Tim McAndrews said, yo, back to you. Daniel Dahlberg said, hello also as well. Let's see. Strange. I thought there'd be more people watching by now. Let's see. How many people are watching at this point? Let's see. Oh, 18 viewers. Wow. Okay. So we got almost like a whole, we got like a whole classroom's worth of people checking this out right now. That is amazing. Let's see. I hope I'm reading these in chronological order or I'm reading these backwards. Let's see.
Well, you're in Japan, so isn't reading it backwards reading it forwards technically?
Well, technically, I'm reading it up from top to bottom. Oh, you're right. Top to bottom, right to left.
There you go.
Yeah, everything's backwards in Japan. Let's see. As a suggestion, I would probably tweet this out. Thank you, Daniel Dahlberg, but unfortunately, I don't have a tweet. He asks, anyone here read Project Nemesis? Nope, not yet. So let's see. More greetings. Let's see. Okay, so they're talking to each other. Let's see. TL Lucario says Mazingo, reference to the Mazinger Z theme song. That's awesome. Let's see. Bob Dean says, hey, I'm here. Hey. Let's see. He also says, hi, Kaiju Noir. Hello. Noticed me, Kaiju Noir senpai. I'm sure. Okay. Yes, I just noticed you. Cody said, you already blew it.
You just made that man's life right there by noticing him, Andres. That's it. That was his make-a-wish right there.
Oh, Tim McAndrew. Hey, Andres, is Tim from Facebook. Okay, I know you. Now I know you, yeah. I don't know a lot of Tims. The Toho Society says, hey, Kaiju Noir. Hey, back to you. Cody requested you do Christopher Walken, Brayton.
Hey, Cody, it's great for you to request that, but it's going to cost you. Sorry.
No problem. Let's see.
I have to apologize after all my impressions.
Ms. Zingersaurus 88 says, do Nicolas Cage.
It's absolutely fantastic to be here with you, Andres.
It's like, hey, Nick, how are you doing for Or how have you been since Ghost Rider 2? Are you planning on doing Ghostbusters 3? I mean, no, sorry, Ghostbusters. I mean, Ghost Rider
that
3.
would be amazing.
It's like, okay, try imagine do Nicolas Cage in the middle of Ghostbusters 3.
Am I a god? You're fucking right. I don't know.
All right, so let's see. Nick Jackson says there's a teaser for the Mazinger Z movie. Yes, there is. It was shown online when somebody recorded something at a. It was like some sort of presentation where the people behind the movie had a teaser trailer for it that essentially showed what the entire piece was going to look like. Everything's in 2D animation, but Mazinger Z himself is all CGI. And he looks just the same as the regular Mazinger Z, except he's got a lot of extra detail and panel lines throughout his body, kind of like how Jim Lee would redesign the Justice League characters' costumes for the New 52. For anyone who knows that, he put a lot of lines all over Superman and Batman's costumes. It's essentially like that for Mazinger Z, but otherwise he still looks the same. And sorry, and the teaser looked awesome. Let's see. Bob Dean said Code Geass Season 3. I don't watch Code Geass. Let's see. Dillo Fellow said opinions on Bayformers. Well, I initially liked the Bayformer aesthetic in the first two movies. I thought it looked something new and refreshing for the giant robot genre, but I thought it started to get out of control when everyone started copying the Bayformer aesthetic, where they have to make everything as overly complicated and like messy as possible. Makes me really appreciate like Japanese mech designs, and especially something like Pacific Rim, where there's actual like smooth layer, like flat layers instead of a million jagged pieces poking out of everywhere. Of course, you know my opinions on the Bayformer inspired Megazord designs in the new Power Rangers movie. So I did like them initially, but now I'm kind of grown sick and tired of it. What is the old proverb? It's like or not a proverb, more like a modern day proverb. The simple rule of KISS: keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do you have any opinions on the Bayformers?
I have a lot of opinions on those movies. They're what they are, I suppose. I don't know. I'm not a big Transformers guy to begin with, so I didn't come into it expecting really any. Like I think the Michael Bay Transformers was actually the first Transformers I was exposed to. So I had no clue about the cartoon or anything. But yeah, they're fine until they start talking with horribly racist accents. But
well, speaking of Bayformers, can you do a Shia LaBeouf for me?
No. I don't know.
Okay, just like scream at the top of your lungs. Say and start shouting, "He will not divide us." Did you ever follow that story? Did you ever follow that "He will not divide us" stuff that he tried to do back in January?
Yeah. I followed that semi closely and was horribly embarrassed.
Embarrassed?
Yeah, for him.
Oh, for him. Okay,
yes.
Okay. I was just laughing the whole time. Like, a whole lot of people just came out there just to troll the living shit out of him. Then he moved his project he was kicked out of the museum that he was hosting his project in. So then he moved from New York to New Mexico. Then when people started trolling him there, he moved to an unknown location where he raised a white flag that he could live stream for all of Trump's presidency. But within something like 38 hours, the people on the internet were able to track down where the flag was using a whole lot of trigonometry and astrology, like putting all their resources together just to bring this man, this egocentric, insane celebrity down. And then he moved to Liverpool, and then they were able to track him down and get him kicked out in there. And then he moved to, what was it, Sweden? I want to say, or Norway, some northern European country, where he was in a cabin and live streamed himself at the cabin with his friends. And then the people, even in Northern Europe, they were able to track him down and do that there.
See, I get that people don't like him, but why go through all that fucking... Let the man be crazy and just let him be.
Because some men, masturbating, simply want to watch the world burn. Eventually,
I've buried enough LaBoufs.
I failed you.
I've failed you.
Let's see.
His ego was the size of a tangerine.
I think you're gonna need to add a couple more tangerines there. Let's see. Nick Jackson asked, when did that drop? This week. I want to say 2 days ago. Let's see, a couple days. Let's see. Yep, TL Lucario answered for me. Joel Davis, he's a big follower of, I think, definitely the SOS and the Geeky Gentleman podcast on Sid Part 2's channel. Nice to see you here, Joel Davis. Did you hear about Colin Trevorrow in the Book of Henry review and how it is affecting episode 9? Oh, wait, Book of Henry review? I guess Colin Trevorrow. Who's Colin Trevorrow? I've heard that name before.
He's going to be the director of Star Wars Episode 9. And he made a film, Book of Henry, I suppose, that flopped. And I guess the Star Wars fan base is now like crazy over the fact, oh my god, what does this flop mean? Are they going to fire him from Star Wars Episode 9? And I'm like, dude, no.
Oh, well, remember what they did with Josh Trank? He was attached to a Star Wars movie, and then they kicked him out.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, so who knows? Let's see. TL Lucario says, have you heard about Mazinger Zero, Kaiju Noir? Yes, I've heard of Mazinger Zero, and I have seen its design, and I've seen its inclusion in the latest Super Robot Wars video game, but I have no idea what it's about, other than I'm assuming it's some sort of retelling of Mazinger Z. And he's got a gimmick where he's got instead of the red emblem on his chest, he's got like a red circle on his back, hence the term Mazinger Zero. Let's see. Tim McAndrew says, hey, Andres, it's Crackalakin. Okay, awesome. Nick Jackson says, big inspiration for Draco Azul. I'm not sure if that's a question because he forgot to put a question mark. I'm not sure if he forgot to put a question mark down there, but I guess big inspiration for Draco Azul, Mazinger Z, Getter Robo, Gurren Lagann, Guy King, and G Gundam. Those were the big inspirations for the Pacific Rim. Definitely Pacific Rim was a big one, and James Biggie's and Frankie B. Washington's Robot God Akamatsu, especially in the case of Robot God Akamatsu, where James Biggie and Frankie B. Washington, they got together, they made their own original robot, which has gained a small yet dedicated fan base, and that inspired me to say, like, hey, if this guy can make his own robot, from the ground up on the independent scene, then why can't I? And so that's when after watching Pacific Rim, that was like the final nail in the coffin that I said, yes, I'm going to do my own giant robot. So thank you for asking. Bob Dean, Kaiju Noir Senpai, thoughts on Code Geass Season 3? I haven't even watched Season 2 and 3, other than their mech designs don't impress me that much, and their anime and the art style and the character designs doesn't really appeal to me all that much. It's kind of like that really like super pointy Yu-Gi-Oh! Art style, and looking at that, it's like, well, it kind of looks, I'm sure it has its own fan base. I mean, there's a reason why I keep hearing the name Code Geass get popped up everywhere whenever I type in for mecha anime, but I don't know, the robots and the art style just never appeal to me. It could have the greatest story for all I know. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, I lost my place. A lot of comments here. So how many people are we at right now? We are at 20 viewers. Excellent.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Going back. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Okay.
I would play the Andres Perez searching through comments, but nobody's gonna get that. So
no, that is like that is a tale as old as time, Brayton.
Tale as old as time.
You played on your harmonica.
Yeah, I should probably say for the people here, I play harmonica. I don't know how to play, but I do play enthusiastically. So that's kind of...
And there's been like an ongoing joke whenever I search up something, or whenever anybody, especially me for some reason, I search up something. Brain picks out his picks up his harmonica and starts playing the Andres is searching for something theme song.
Yeah, because everything has to have a theme song. That's my goal in life, to make every action in the world world have a theme song played on
like
harmonica.
that early episode of Family Guy where you had a genie wish he can give him some background music. Dun, 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 dun,
Yeah,
dun,
I'm just gonna do the Stewie thing where he follows around fat people with like a tuba, but with the harmonica instead. That'll be great.
It's just gonna be like the bad. If you've seen the video of No Man's Sky, like expectations versus reality.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You hear like the Jurassic Park music, and then you see the actual gameplay. You hear. Let's see. Dillafellow said, "I'm very disappointed to report that Godzilla '98 doesn't contain a single Taco Bell reference. I feel betrayed. I feel the same too, Dylan." Let's see. Bob Dean says, "How many people are here? 20." Let's see. Several people say, "Hey, it's Blue Eyes." So, see, Andrew, you got yourself a following there. How would you react, Andrew?
My following at first was hanging by a shred, and it was making me pretty frustrated. But now it's okay. I'm running out the budget a bit on it, but it's okay. Thanks, Andres.
There's so many jokes in there. Let's see. TL Lucario Mazinger Z is getting a 2017 anime film. Have you seen the teaser? Yep. Previously answered that.
Do I? This is an important matter here, Andres. Do I sound like Andrew?
You sound. I think we previously mentioned before that you sound more like. What were we saying? Sounds more like. Look, you sound more like Curly, like Andrew. If he was doing an impersonation of Curly.
That's what my voice sounds like. Oh no!
But you capture some aspects of Andrew. I mean,
no, that's my impression of Andrew. You're talking about I'm talking about my normal voice because I feel freaked out that everybody's mistaking me.
Oh,
for
your
Andrew.
regular voice. Oh.
Yeah.
No. I know you don't sound like Andrew at all.
Thank you for the reassurance. Nothing against Andrew. Nothing against Andrew, of course.
You're like, but sure, you certainly. You don't want to talk
it's a chapter. But go ahead.
A recommendation for future live stream is using OBS. It allows you to live stream everything in the most purest quality. I'm assuming, Dylan. I'm assuming OBS is an alternative to Google Hangouts. I'll give you the time to answer that. Let's see.
And you just wait quietly in silence until he answers. I'll give you the time.
Cody Brash is asking for a John Travolta impression.
Okay. No, you know what? No, you do the John Travolta. You do a great John Travolta.
Oh my god, really? I'm so excited. It's so weird. I've never done John Travolta before. Oh my god. I hope this is good, Cody. It's like greased lightning. Where? Why? That's a bit taken from Ralph Garman's John Travolta impersonation. Yeah. Let's see. Bill Davis is 2,000 subscribers. Yay! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control. I know.
Andrew just sent me a photo of Majin Buu, so I'm assuming he's listening to this.
Let's see. Jake Spencer says, "I'm here as well." That is awesome. Nick Jackson says, "Jacob Baker, the Kaiju Maker." I don't know what you mean by that, Nick, but
I am not Jacob Baker, the Kaiju Maker.
As you can clearly not see, Brayton here not only sounds different, but
maybe I am Jacob Baker, but I'm doing a spot-on Brayton Connor impression. Have you ever thought of that, Andres? Oh my god.
Oh. Let's see. Crooked Lore Productions. Hey, it's my animator buddy. Hey, must pay the money. For anyone who knows that song from the 90s, I think. Let's see. I am here. Now this whole event is about me, for I am a self-centered animator. I make art. Tia Lucario says, "Yay, I'm noticed." Wow, I'm really behind on all these comments. Thank you so much, man, everybody, for the wow, just
the
like
love,
so many people.
the showing of love.
You almost went to a Stewie there, impersonation there.
Oh yes, the showing of love is absolutely fantastic, I must say.
Beautiful. Let's see. I hope the 80s Dr. Pepper Godzilla commercials get revived in conjunction for Godzilla King of the Monsters. I do too. When's the chat starting? Right now, Nick.
Now.
Let's see. Now.
Now.
Right here, right now. In a world where two idiots must host a live stream with Google Hangout fucking with them at every corner. Featuring more than double the comments, triple the excitement. This summer is bringing you the Kaiju Noir live stream subscriber special in theaters yesterday. Let's see. Mazingersaurus says, scraping at the door. Dylan says, Andres Kuhn is the master of Netflix persuasion. I guess that's true. I often recommend Netflix a lot to all my students in Japan because they never heard of Netflix.
Andre's Netflix persuasion.
They just listen to my voice. It's like, watch Netflix. They're like, oh,
I am not a paid spokesman by Netflix.
Although I would certainly like to be.
You just have bags of money behind you.
Okay, you got to do me now. So it's like Andres Perez talking to Andres Perez.
Hello, people of the internet. I'm Andres Perez, and joining me on this live stream is Andres Perez.
Hello, Andres Perez. Nice to meet you. You say you've got a fine voice there.
Oh my! Well, it's a work in progress, but it's getting there.
I believe you're getting better at every turn. I'm starting to like the speech pattern when I was starting to go into like Casey Kasem territory.
Yes,
this is Casey Kasem here with the Radio Top 40. Remember, kids,
and now Andres Perez on the Radio Top 40.
I was Shaggy on Scooby Doo.
Have you seen the Family Guy I think it's Rob Loja sketch where he's like, "Hey, look everybody, it's Rob Loja," but it's him talking. I feel like that's Casey Kasem, where he just used to walk around life saying, "Remember me? I was Shaggy on Scooby Doo."
That is true. Let's see. So Daniel Dahlberg says, "Hey, Kaiju Noir, if and when you're done reading it, by any chance, could you do a review of Project Nemesis in the vein of your movie reviews?" Very good. Interesting that you should ask that, because Brayden and I have been discussing about it here and there as to how to approach book reviews. Yeah. And I think we both kind of came to had a similar idea where we had an idea of kind of incorporating clips of imaginary actors of who we would envision.
Just cast people into the book.
Yeah, although if it was up to me, I would make every protagonist Jeff Goldblum, because the world needs more Jeff Goldblum.
That is a capital idea, Andres. I say, let's do it.
I mean, if I review like when it comes to book reviews, because Project Nemesis has been requested a lot, but I certainly want to focus on Matt Denion's books first, because he actually gave me review copies of them that he gave me a year ago. I have yet to get to, only because it's like I had so much on the back burner. I really want to get everything like cleaned up before I can actually start on the book reviews. Apologies to Matt Denion if he's listening, but
it's mostly my fault. Don't blame Andres. He's a sweet man.
But I highly recommend you check out Matt Denion's books. He's arguably perhaps like the second most well-known giant monster author after Jeremy Robinson's Project Nemesis books. But yeah, I definitely want to focus on him, because, I would feel, a lot of people, it seems like the majority of the Godzilla fan base is aware of Project Nemesis, especially when Matt Frank started doing like the comic book and started, attaching his name to Project Nemesis. But I want to definitely give as much attention as possible to Matt's books, because he's wrote a lot of books. He's a very talented dude and all around a really nice person, especially if you've seen the last episode of the Shoe Watch podcast I uploaded this past week. So look forward to that before I touch on the Project Nemesis books. Let's see. The first time. Dylan said, 4chan just chased Shia down. Fucking hilarious. Oh, absolutely. Let's see. Lost my place again. Thank you very much, Google. I'm blaming Google as much as Trump blames Obama. Fake news, fake comments.
Listen, I'm new to this live stream thing, okay? It's not my fault, really. Blame Google, I can tell you that.
Excuse me, I need to complain on Twitter.
They've had so many years. If they were going to do something about it, they would have fixed it by now. That I can tell you, believe me. Sad.
Dylan said thoughts on the infamous Chris Chan. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh. Now I recently introduced you to Chris Chan.
And I hate you, but I'm also he is like gripping like of a story.
Absolutely. It's so crazy. It would be like you would have to make this shit up, but no, it's all real. While like the legend has kind of died, like the stories will.
Have you seen
forever
his
be
recent
there.
videos, Andres?
Yeah.
Where he's in,
he's in that like the weird like 80. He looks like dressed like an 80s aerobics teacher, an overweight 80s aerobics
he posts
teacher.
Videos now of him like massaging his breasts and like measuring his bust size,
or like or making like a weird creepy vlogs.
They're
asking for money on Patreon.
Yes, the most recent video he posted was like I don't know if it's his mother, but it's an old lady staring vacantly into the camera, saying,
"Are you sure that's not Chris Chan himself?"
No, I'm sure.
Sorry. Herself.
Oh yes. What is it? Christine Chandler now?
Christine Chandler.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But yes.
Did you just say sorry?
Shut up. But
was that like your Canadianness like peeking out there?
I lapse into Canadian sometimes. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, I know. Rick Baker's good at makeup, but he's not that good. I'm pretty sure it's an old lady. But she's just staring vacantly into the camera saying, "Please give us money for food."
Oh,
Thank you. It's so really sad.
Yeah, especially when Chris Chan's the one that's kind of like been spending stuff on.
Yeah, look at all the toys he has. Sell that shit. My God, help your mother.
For anyone who doesn't know, there's this video, there's this document. Just put in Chris Chan documentary, or there's another mini documentary called Down the Rabbit Hole. Just put Down the Rabbit Hole Chris Chan, or just Chris Chan documentary. You'll know everything about him. He's essentially like the saddest, most pathetic person on the internet. You just take a look at
it really builds self-confidence for the viewer.
Absolutely. If you ever feel like your life is shit, just look at his life and you'll feel a lot better knowing that you are better off than him. I know it's sad, but that's the truth.
Yeah. See, it'd be sad if he weren't an asshole, but he kind of is. So
he's a terrible person. So I don't want to say that he's got it coming, but I just want to say karma's a real bitch. Let's see. Going down. Matthew Bennett. Don't get. I don't know.
Hey, Shrek.
Waffles. Let's see. Going down. Crooked Lord says, between the two of you, who would win in a Keijo match? The question haunts me at night. Oh, fucking Keijo. It's that like stupid anime where it's like it's so stupid, but it's self-aware of its stupidness, where it's girls doing this weird thing. Have you ever seen these things where like, I guess I'm not sure if it's an American thing or Japanese thing, where people try to like sumo wrestle. They are in a pool. They're on like a floating platform and they're trying to push each other off into the pool, off the platform.
Oh, that's what it's called. I call that my Saturday nights. But yeah.
Well, essentially, it's like busty anime girls trying to push each other off with their tits and asses. It's like all Dragon Ball Z with this shit, like with super complicated anime techniques. With like it's like super flashiness. I've only seen clips of it online. I don't want to watch it because those kind of fan servicey animes are not really my thing. But it's like it's so stupid. It's kind of like I got to give credit to them for like let's find
coming up with something that stupid. Yeah,
exactly, and being aware of it. So who would win if we were trying to bump each other off into the pool? As dirty as that sounds.
I speaking for me, I have no chest and no ass, so that's going to be a setback.
I'm pretty sure like I'm a bit of a I don't want to say I'm fat, but I mean I'm a chubby guy.
You're portly.
Yeah. I've got some weight to me, so maybe it's like my girth would allow me to stay on longer.
Yeah, see, I'm about twice your height, but like the pure muscle of Andres Perez would overpower me. It'd be terrible.
Let's see. Dylan says Braden sounds like an old German mobster. I don't know how. I don't know how, Dylan. And by the way, I'm talking about Hedor the douchebag, Dylan.
Oh my God.
this whole time. I'm not talking about Dylan McCandless from the podcast. Let's see.
Hello, man.
Let's see. Can you do like a Nazi
what the
accent?
hell was that? Oh,
hello. We are here to exterminate you. We are part of the German mobster, and we will. I'm not sure. No, that's more sweet. I'm not. It's like tipping into Swedish territory.
oh yeah, it is good. Yeah, we are Swedish. Yeah. It's fun, yeah.
Yeah. Nine. No, nine.
Nine. No.
Nine. Let's see. Let's see. Cody Brash says Curly Howard for the win. Let's see. Have you ever considered the geopolitical situation map regarding the various aliens in the show, like Godzilla show era, and how they all interact with one another? No. Let's see. Nick Jackson. Who's Curly Howard? Who's Curly Howard? I'm not even going to answer that.
Kids these days, am I right?
He's a victim. He's a victim of circumstances.
Why
I oughta.
Insert cartoon noises here. Yeah.
Bong. Boing. Bam. Slap. Let's see. Let's see. Any other questions before we get into the real questions? Let's see. How would you fit the movie Colossal into the legendary Monsterverse or the Tohoverse? I wouldn't. It works as its own original thing that should be left alone. Which lost my place again. Let's see. Which of the canceled Godzilla movies would you like to see be made? Ooh. Probably the Mothra movie. Oh no, actually no, the Godzilla versus Terminator movie. That was it was the would-be sequel to Godzilla 85 or Godzilla 84, but it was rejected in favor of Godzilla versus Biollante. But I would like to, and the script for Godzilla versus post-apocalyptic Skynet shit ended up becoming Gunhead. So I would have liked to have seen like Godzilla in a cyberpunk fantasy stuff. It's not really talked about as much as like everyone focuses on Godzilla versus the Devil, even though it was kind of like a rumor and not an actual seriously thought of in production movie.
Yeah.
Same thing with Godzilla versus Batman. It was never like a.
See, I would have taken that.
Yeah. Great Scott, Robin. We gotta stop Godzilla from destroying Gotham. Holy kaiju, you're right, Batman.
Unhand that train, you fiend.
See, he always upstages me on almost every like impersonation.
You be the Robin to my Batman. And then
great work, old chum.
Quick, Robin, to the Batcave. There's no time to lose.
Yes.
No. So, we should just at G-Fest. We should get like the Burt Ward and the Adam West Batman suits and just run down the hall.
You gotta carry a giant bomb on your head over your head.
Yes. You mean I gotta carry like Zilla 98 above my head?
Oh.
Some days you can't get rid of a bomb.
Let's see. The Michael Jackson Helm says congrats on 2,000 subscribers. That is awesome. Who would win, Mazinger's Ear Get a Robo? Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Always.
Speaking
of which, are we going to get to those questions, by the way, at some point?
Yes, we are. I just want to go down to the very bottom. I think we're almost done with these current comments right now.
All right.
Let's see. Andre, can you do a good movie trailer voice? I don't know who Andre is.
I'll do Andre the Giant doing a movie trailer.
Hey, in a world where there's no peanuts,
thanks,
Hulk Hogan. You're welcome. Oh.
For the record, everybody, there's an S on my name, but it's okay. I almost everybody forgets there's an S in my name because it's not as common as Andre. Let's see. What's your favorite super robot? Get a Robo. Nick Jackson says, speaking of super robots, I recently watched your top 15 giant robots video. Still awesome. Thank you very much, Nick Jackson. Mazingersaurus, after seeing the abysmal apeshit pile of conking. Oh, he made that comment in the question, so I'll answer that later. Brayton is Andres' evil doppelganger confirmed.
Oh my god.
You could call it a mecha kaiju noir.
My head starts spinning. No. My regular skin melts, and then I just become you, and it's really weird. Oh my god.
Favorite and least favorite online YouTube reviewer?
Oh, Shady
Ooh.
McShaderson.
My least favorite would have to be Zanzibar. That stupid fat New Yorker.
Hey, Andres. That's pretty undope. You talking about me like that?
Like, fuck you. You make your videos too long.
Hey, man. Sometimes I just like to, rock out with my cock out. Sometimes that's just where the video leads.
But in all seriousness, my favorite YouTube reviewer.
My favorite.
That is a very good question. It's very tough to. Who would be your favorite and least favorite reviewers, Brayden?
So I don't know if I can pin down one favorite, but I like the Cinema Snob, of course.
Yeah.
Oliver Harper's a really great one. Oh god, the guy who does the DVD shelf movie reviews? Have you seen those by chance? He did one for Gojira.
So. Okay.
Yeah, they're really, really in depth, but they're really interesting.
Okay. Nick Jackson mentioned Geekvolution, so I would probably say Geekvolution. Captain Logan has been one of my major inspirations, and I do like his more in-depth, analytical, like essay style reviews. I do like Chris Stuckman and Jeremy Johns. They're kind of like the more commercialized film critics, where they do like all the newest stuff. Oh no, Corey Coleman. He used to work for Spill.com. Now he works for Double Toasted. Huge inspiration. He was one of the first people I ever followed online in terms of movie reviews, and he was the one that inspired my love for. He introduced me and helped me inspire my love for podcasts with him.
Nice.
Tony Guerrero, aka the co-host 3000, Cyrus, who was what was his real name? They all had monikers on Spill.com except for Corey Coleman. Leon, who is Martin Thomas. Let's see, Carlisle, who was, I forgot his real name, but he is now the writer for Doctor Strange. Robert C. Cargill, I think that was his that was his real name. And for Cyrus, he was Chris, I forgot his last name, but yeah, Chris, Martin, Tony, Robert, and Corey. Those guys were fucking amazing when they were the Spill crew. Nowadays, it's Martin and Corey. They do Double Toasted with a bunch of new guys. Meanwhile, Chris is doing his own thing at oneofus.net. I don't follow One of Us as often, but I know Matt Frank is friends with Chris, and he often does stuff with them. But to this day, Corey Coleman from Double Toasted, he is perhaps one of the most entertaining reviewers / podcasters / commentators I've ever met. So I definitely got to give it up to him. As for least favorite, that's a very tough one.
Just go default and say Doug Walker, and let's get this over.
Maybe, I don't know. It's like very bloated. I've kind of grown to resent the nostalgic critic style of reviewing, where it's like I'm just gonna
where it's like joke after a clip, joke after a clip, joke, and then like 30 seconds of review,
especially when it's not funny.
Yeah.
But then
he's gotten. It's the sketch show thing that's killing it for me.
Yeah. I also give like a mention to, I know I used to like this guy's reviews, Mysterious Mr. Enter, where I've shown you that guy where, he went on like a 5-minute tirade before getting to the actual
about
review.
Brian or Family Guy. Yeah,
he went on a whole diatribe of how much he hated Family Guy and how much he hated Brian before getting into the actual review itself. It's like, it's tangents upon tangents galore. It's like if you're at college, you need to write a paper and you kind of bullshit your way to extend that paper to 8 pages long. That is Mr. Enter. Same thing with Movie Bob as well. Movie Bob, he was another inspiration, to be honest, but over time his reviews became more and more unbearable, where it's like Tangent City. That's kind of like with Movie Bob and Mysterious Mr. Enter. They are the kind of like the I would kind of see them as like the dark side of the like analytical, non jokey, non-joke, sketch-based analytics, like where it's like, this is what happens when analytical
Analyticism.
analyticism goes too when analyticism goes too far. when you let your ego and tangents, overtake the review.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's plenty of worse people out there, especially every single Godzilla reviewer who never reviews the movie outside.
Okay, I thought you were about to say every single Godzilla movie reviewer, and I'm like, watch it.
No, just the people who only talk about the monsters and nothing else. If you're going to review a movie, you have to talk about everything.
Yeah, it's kind of a movie, and there's some people in the movie.
There are characters.
Hello.
I know they're not the main appeal, but come on. What the fuck are you watching if between the giant monster fights?
Right.
Let's see. I'm sure. Let's see. Anything else? I have a couple comments about Chris reacting to Chris Chan. One person reacted to Canada.
Oh, really? What was their reaction to Canada?
He said,
stand here.
Oh, Daniel Dahlberg said, "Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Blame Canada."
Let me tell you this, Canada, it's all Canada's fault, I can tell you that. They do not work with me, Andres. They do not play well with others, I can tell you that.
Let's see. Oh, Zad Bill is here. Hey.
Oh no. Don't watch the first 15 minutes, Bill.
If you guys could transform into any celebrity when the moon is full, who would it be?
Ooh.
That's a good question.
I'm gonna go with James Spader, just because that'd be great. Or
see, there's someone whose voice I really admire.
Mine. Hello.
Are you a celebrity? Let's see.
I'm a celebrity amongst 3 people who are my family. One of them's 3 years old, but yes.
Like you are Leonardo DiCaprio to that family member.
Pretty much, yeah.
Let's see.
For better or worse. In the sense that they want me to be mauled by a bear. Yes, I am Leonardo DiCaprio in that scenario.
Let's see. I know, like, that. If there was anybody's voice I would like to have, it would either be like Kevin Conroy's voice.
Oh my god, yes.
What was who was the guy who was in? He was the voice of Spawn, and he's done like a lot of.
I know who oh my god, I'm blanking.
No.
Oh, I don't remember.
He did a lot of documentaries, and it's like he has this amazing narrating voice, and he was in They Live.
Oh God, I hate myself right now.
Jesus Christ, what is it?
What is it? Just say Werner Herzog.
Werner Herzog.
Werner Herzog. It's
Keith
like
David.
death staring you.
Keith David, that's it.
The dude's old, but a bit on. He's getting up there in age, but he has an amazing voice. I would love to turn into that guy. Let's see. Nick Jackson, Schwarzenegger. I don't know what he's talking about. One guy talked about. Let's see, Mark Wahlberg, Jim Carrey. Let's see. Oh, Nick Jackson said, "Is it me or does Mark Wahlberg look a lot like Kevin Bacon?" No.
No.
What? No.
What? No.
I'm not like Kevin Bacon. What? Are you seriously, man? You're gonna make me look like Kevin Bacon? What? Let's see. Dylan said no. Oh, no, with that. With that, have you heard about DSP Gaming? He was the guy who forgot his camera was on during his live stream and was caught masturbating. Yes. I've heard of Dark Side Phil. There's a rabbit. Down the Rabbit Hole also did an episode on Dark Side Phil.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he sounds like a complete idiot. I don't know why he ever became famous in the first place. I think it was almost like a Chris Chan thing where people just came just to see him say, "Oh my god, this game is fucking stupid. It's not my fault. It's the fucking game mechanics." Let's see. One last important question from Cook and Lore. How much does it pay to be a monster under people's beds? This is an important question. I don't know why Cook and Lore is asking that, but I don't know why you would ask me that, considering I certainly don't have any experience hiding under people's beds and scaring people.
No.
How about you, Bill Cosby? What would you say?
You see, when the moon is just rising, they're fast asleep. I sneak in under.
Oh my god! You know the opening of Monsters Inc. I'm imagining Bill Cosby sneaking across the room like,
and he was tiptoeing, leap,
And he steps on the fucking tax or whatever.
No. But how much does the job pay, Bill Cosby?
You see, it pays you 2 pudding pops by the hour.
There you go, Crooked Lore. Let's see. Anything else? I thought this chat was going to start at 7. It was Nick in New York. Let's see. What is the name of your favorite kaiju? Titanosaurus. Not counting Godzilla, because that's too easy. Let's see. Let's see. There's some Bill hate going on here. Ironic, of course.
Rush Limbaugh is the name of my favorite kaiju. You know, just big, terrible, smelly, gross. Yeah, that's my
It's all Obama's fault.
Yes, the feminazi.
I thought Alex Jones was your favorite kaiju.
Oh, you know what? He's up there too.
There are attack helicopters right over my home right now.
Clearly, Hillary Clinton was opening up this jar of pickles the wrong way. Okay, this proves this is like
She is a fucking fascist.
Let's see. Going down a lot of these. People are apologizing. Zanzibar says it's cool, it's good. I keep my therapist locked in my basement. You never know when you're going to need him, Bill. Let's see. Going down. Wolf era James Spader, I hope, says Zanzibar.
Yes.
Oh, and when I was talking about Keith David, they were actually saying their name. They were shouting, "It's Keith fucking David!" Oh, sorry, I was too busy looking at past comments. Okay. Hey, Joe is here. Hey guys, sorry I'm late. What have I missed?
All the tomato. You've missed so much tomato.
Everything.
All
Joe.
the tomato soup, Joe.
All the tomato
Could've
soup.
been yours.
Tomato
Oh,
soup.
yep. Hello, everybody. Tomato soup.
Let's see. Matt Fedian. And NBFRE said Andre Keith David is 61. I don't know who you're referring to. Who is this Andre?
I am Andre, and I want a peanut.
Hey Andre the Giant, do you know Keith David is 61?
Keith David is a good friend of mine. He gave me a peanut once over at the bridge.
Oh, Joe Durye. I'm sorry, Joe. Other Joe, not JoJo. Not JoJo, but JoJo.
Not Mojo Jojo.
Not JoJo. I'm clearly referring to the person that is not JoJo. Never of the JoJo. Not of myself, Mojo Jojo. What's the best way to get rid of the best way to get rid of a body?
See, what you want to do is you want to go to a discreet location, okay? Basically I'm not going to explain it. A magician never reveals his secret.
Let's see, Zazbar said, I for one. Oh, rather, how about you read? Oh, you can't read this. I'm sorry.
Okay, you tell me what it says and then I'll read it. I'll read it back to you.
I for one could go for turning into Tom Cruise.
All right, listen, kids. I, for one, it would be so dope if I could turn into like fucking Tom Cruise right now.
I like to be able to run a movie run a movie set with my insanity, like I do the podcast.
Yeah, I'd like to run a movie with my insanity. That'd be pretty dope. Like I do the podcast.
Mazinger source. Zippity zoopity gibbity bobbity bobbity let's see.
Bill Cosby would have been a great scat singer or whatever.
Scat
where it's like,
well, speaking of which, I would also like to have the voice of Scatman Carruthers.
Oh no.
You see, Andres, you have a little shine.
He played a Transformer in the original series. He was Jazz.
That's amazing.
Hey, Prime, we've got to fight the Decepticons. Sure thing. Random black Autobot.
Black man.
But it's like, of course, the black guy would be called Jazz and be kind of very Scatman type of jazz.
Oh, yeah.
Time to kick some robot ass. Let's see. What's the stat? Dylan says, "What's the stat? Jared Fogel's current status?" What do you think, Bill Cosby, being a fellow person?
You see, I
doing
think
bad
he's
things?
doing a good job with the thing that is foot long. You see.
Joel Davis, have you seen Wonder Woman? No, not yet.
I know.
Let's see. Shazam the Puss. Joe says, patiently awaiting the day Brayton reviews the entire Rebirth of Mothra trilogy solo on his channel.
No.
Let's see. Zazbar says, but I got to go back to reading comics illegally. Peace all. Congrats on the subs, my beautiful Mexican child. And Brayton, your Andre the Giant impression puts me in the hospital for a burst gut.
I'll come visit you in the hospital, bro. I bring giant-sized peanuts. They make your belly feel better.
Dick Jackson, yes, you were right. You did give kindly gave me 2 seasons of The Cosby Show. Maybe at the wrong time, but I appreciate it. Let's see, Joel Davis. I missed the 80s. I didn't live. How can you miss something you didn't live during that time? Let's see, Manda1771. Thank you, this dude, another big supporter. Thank you so much for the love and support, dude. Would you count the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man as a kaiju? Here's the thing. With the term kaiju, I
like how you're seriously considering that. Here's the thing.
Let's see. Here's the thing.
Here's the thing.
When it comes to kaiju, I really kind of stopped using the term itself when referring to giant monsters. I just like to use the term giant monsters as like a general thing. I don't want to be one of those people who's like super picky with the term or waste my time saying what's a kaiju, what isn't. It's like, fuck it, they're all giant monsters.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like with anime, sort of, as well. It's like, is it anime? Is it not anime? Fuck it, it's all animation.
Right. I mean, growing up, I never knew that, Godzilla was a kaiju. I just called him a giant monster. And, then I found out, okay, it's called a kaiju. But then I just kept calling them giant monsters. It's easier that way.
Yeah, but it's definitely easier that way. It saves a lot of time that way instead of thinking what is, what isn't. I made a whole podcast with that with Deadpoolzilla, but I would consider him a giant monster. I could care less if you want to call him a kaiju or not a kaiju. Be my guest. Be free. Don't ask me. What do you want my opinion for? You're a free thinking individual. You got a brain. But no disrespect. But thank you very much for the question. I do appreciate it. Let's see, Sci-Fi Dragon. I just got here wondering if you guys started answering the questions. Not yet. But
How dare you make demands on us?
Let's see. Looking through. Let's see. No, I have not watched them yet, Nick. Let's see. Hey, Kaiju Noir. Bi? Bye? Oh, okay then. Take care, dude.
Oh, wow.
Bob Dean triggered. Merca. Yeah. Trigger me in the trigger in my timbers. Yeah. Yeah. I love this country of mine. I don't know why I'm Randy Savage, but he's a very patriotic man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But okay, so we reached the bottom of the comments, and I guess I haven't had the chance to share it on Facebook, but like I usually do, but I don't really know how to at this point. I'm gonna try one more time to see if I open up like an incognito mode YouTube page, maybe I'm able to find for any of my friends, like Andrew, if you're still listening, or Joe, could you send me a link to the video itself on Facebook Messenger, and then that way I can take that link and send it to share it on Facebook if it's okay with you guys. Let's see. In the meantime, I'm gonna see if I can find it here. If I type up my known name, Kaiju Noir. Oh, okay, never mind, I found the link here. 22 people watching. Okay.
Oh dear.
I'm
surprised at their longevity here.
Nacho Man. Dude, that is so amazing. Because if for me to call myself, that's amazing, Cody. Because he's Mexican. Because I'm Mexican.
Oh, the Nacho Man. Oh my God, yes.
Nacho Man, Randy Savage. I am the Nacho Man, Kaiju Noir. Yeah, and thank you very much, you guys, for sending me multiple dudes for sending me the link.
All the dudes.
all the dudes. Okay, so I'm gonna be
Hey,
posting.
hey, man. Yeah, I sent you the link there. Yeah, I'm the dude, man.
I'm the dude, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm the man, dude.
The man, dude. Yeah.
Here's the link. I'm gonna just typing it here. So if you want to bust out the harmonica, which we mentioned earlier in the live stream, let's see.
All right. All right. Any requests out there? I don't care. I'm just gonna blow into this thing.
That almost sounded like a real song.
I'm getting better, but like my technique is I just blow faster. So that's
Poor choice of words there, dude. Or the right choice of words.
I don't know. Really, when you think about it, it's pretty accurate choice of words there.
Let's see. Here's the link to Brandon and I's Q&A live stream.
Enter at your own risk.
Yes, I'm going to put that. Beautiful. Enter at your own risk. Risky business here.
Just take them old records off the shelf.
I'd rather listen to them by myself.
You try to slide across the floor, but you slip and like sprain your ankle or something.
I just like Family Guy. I do like Stewie. Oh. Let's see. Brain and I's Q&A live stream. Enter at your own risk. Let's see. Gonna copy the whole thing. Post. Okay, and let's see. Now I gotta post on Toku Legion. Okay. Sorry for the bit of there. Do you want to vamp for a bit, Brayton, about random shit?
Yeah, I'll rap with these kids here about harmonica. See what you want to do, kids. I'm sounding like a film. Sorry. What you want to do, YouTube land, is take hold of your harmonica, firmly grasp it, put it to your lips,
Firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it. You take the harmonica. I'm not even going to describe it as harmonica. You take this solid, hard thing right here. You put it to your lips and you just blow, man. You just go to town, man. Oh my! Fissure set to stunning, Captain.
I would also like to be George Takei because he's also has a very fine voice.
Permission to come aboard. Oh, oh my!
Although you know what, there would be two people I would never like to have their voices. That would be fuck, what's his name? Iago from the Lion King. The fucking Aladdin. The Aladdin King.
I just can't wait to be king.
Holy fuck, is this wrong?
But holy hell, is this shit erotic?
I would like to have Jeremy Irons' voice though from as Scar. That'd be great. Yes.
Yeah.
I still think to this day, if they're going to remake any movie where Boris Karloff was the star, just recast Jeremy Irons because he is like the 21st century Boris Karloff. It's uncanny, really. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. There's another Bobcat Goldsmith. He kind of talks like this. You may have heard his voice a little bit. I don't know. He's a very weird voice. I don't know why he's talked like this all the time, man. He was the purple demon in he was Hades' purple henchman.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah, that's Bobcat Goldsmith. I don't know if anyone knows his voice, you know. But yeah, I would not like to have either of those voices.
we recently discovered on a recent Skype chat that Andres, Andrew, and I had that Andres is great at doing like cartoon, like the Muppet, like cookie. Do your Cookie Monster, Andres. It's pretty uncanny.
I don't know why I try to. No, I don't. The problem is whenever I try to do like death metal thing, like I am dangerous now. New voice from Death Metal.
No, Andres, say I am the danger as Cookie Monster.
I am the danger. Nom nom nom. I make blue cookies.
I want to say Breaking Bad recast with Cookie Monster.
My name
making blue cookies.
Like your Cookie Monster. You're goddamn right. What Cookie Monster no get royalties for nom 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 on the internet. Let's see, one more Facebook group. Oh yeah, no, what was it? I get a decent Kermit the Frog. Hey ho, Kermit the Frog here.
Yeah. You have a nice rubbery voice for all these things.
I hurt myself.
Oh no, not that one.
Watch that video, ladies and gentlemen.
Anybody who grew up with the Muppets, watch that video and you'll request in your childhood.
It's so sad.
Yeah. Just masturbating with a picture of Jim Henson looking on from the. It's terrible. Oh. No.
Oh Lord, and no. I probably do like the Mr. Bill voice.
Oh,
Remember those? Oh no! Hey everybody, this is Pizza Steve here. No, what's his name? Like Pizza something from those.
Oh yeah.
Hey, here's like Dr. Steve here to help you. Oh, okay. Hey, that's not a real doctor. And what does he say?
I don't fuck. It just
remember,
blows
like,
up.
Sure you are.
Sure you do.
It's like, that's not a real doctor. Sure
he is.
And then like the world just hurts this poor pizza mascot in every Pizza Hut commercial from the night.
And then the set blows up. Like
the set gets destroyed in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Almost ready to get started on this.
Are you ready, Andres Perez, to get started on this?
Are you ready to rock? Let's see, just answering a Facebook question right now. Feel free to chime in with a theme song.
Okay, this is the Andres Perez answering a Facebook question theme song on the harmonica played by Brayton Connor. Trademark 2017. Okay, that's all I got. Brevity is not a bad thing. Yeah,
a lot of build up for a very disappointing
Andres,
show.
you have no idea.
Yes, this is what I succeed at. Yes,
you've. I'll come down on you.
What the fuck? Okay, so now that we've got all things settled out, we're about an hour into the live stream. I want to say. So I'm going to be ignoring. I'm sorry, folks. I'm going to be ignoring the questions for now. So save your questions, all your questions I haven't answered, until after I'm done. Please, until after I'm done looking at this. So
he's not ignoring you. He's just pretending you're not there. Just think of
it. Bob Dean. Boo! You suck. Let's see. So. Let's see. Trying to clean up this mess.
I'm gonna be right back, Andres. I'm gonna go get a drink.
Okay, sure.
I'll leave my screen open for you.
Okay, so Crooked Lore Productions asks, this question is about your character, Draco Azul. Is he supposed to be a normal Gundam / Mazinger Z mech, or is he something like Ultraman? Crooked Lore, if you're asking if whether or not Draco Azul is meant to be a piloted mech or like a sentient creature, yes, he is a piloted mech. I know the way I portray him in all my title cards, it's like he has a mind of its own, but trust me, there is a mech in there. Just imagine like me, now that there's like an anime version of me depicted by Draco Rollin, also known as Denny Roth on the channel. Big credit to him for the creation of the title card you're looking at right now. That is the art that's going to be used in my future Gundam reviews, where you see like an Amuro version, 70s anime, 80s, 70s anime style version of me with a Gundam version of Draco Azul. Yeah, so just imagine that anime version of me piloting Draco Azul whenever you see him depicted. As for Chibi Draco Azul, much like how SD Gundam would portray the Gundams as sentient half the time with their own little pupils in the eyes and chibi proportions, just imagine like Chibi Azul, he is sentient. Regular full-size Draco Azul, that's a piloted robot like Mazinger Z and Gundam. So I hope that answers your question. Let's see. DeMichael Jackson Helm says, what got you into the kaiju genre? Well, if you're referring to Japanese monster movies, which you most likely are, it all started with Godzilla, both Godzilla versus the Sea Monster and Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, the 1974 film. If you've seen my review that I made a couple years back of Godzilla versus the Sea Monster, that was my first film. And it was around that time I got into dinosaurs, be it Power Rangers, Beast Wars, Jurassic Park, the 90s was a wonderful time for dinosaur fans, or a wonderful time to get into dinosaurs. And so those were really like my what would you call it? What's the thing though? Like the thing you take before you really get addicted to drugs.
Your gateway drug into
Yes.
the kaiju. Yeah.
Exactly. Those were the gateway drug. So Godzilla was just the next progression of my love for dinosaurs, and which slowly became into a love for giant monsters. And so yeah, pretty much like dinosaurs and Godzilla versus the sea monster was what got me into the kaiju genre. As for the rest of the monsters, it was kind of like the internet and Toho Kingdom kind of opened the doors for a large variety of other monsters as well. What got you into the kaiju genre, Brayton?
Well, it's kind of strange actually. As a little kid, I loved dinosaurs. I loved everything to do with dinosaurs. I loved dinosaur movies and dinosaur toys and dinosaur coloring books. Just whatever, if it had a dinosaur on it, I loved it. So I was over at my grandmother's house when I was like 4 or 5, and by unknown, godforsaken reasons, she actually had a VHS copy of Gorgo.
Okay.
Now, I watched that movie and I kind of misidentified it as Godzilla. I don't know if I just didn't bother to read the title or something, but I just saw the cover and it was a giant, because I had already known what Godzilla was, like by name and by people referencing him and whatever, because I love dinosaurs. And so yeah, I watched that and I loved the movie. But I really didn't get exposed to Godzilla properly or tokusatsu properly until a little bit after that, when I saw I can't remember the order of this, but I'm pretty sure I saw Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster before I saw Mothra versus Godzilla, but I could have that wrong. But yeah, after that, I was hooked. But Gorgo actually kind of jump started me into watching actual Godzilla movies, and yeah.
Okay. And for the record, what is your favorite Godzilla movie?
You have to ask this question, Andres. How long have we known each? I love Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, 1974. That I could watch that any day of my life.
Mad chill, bro. Mad chill.
Yeah, mad chill, bro.
And what was your first movie again? Your first Godzilla movie?
I'm about 90% sure it was Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster.
Oh,
or
right.
It's either that or Mothra versus Godzilla. But I get the order mixed up. I don't know.
Okay, so then next
one of those two.
Okay, next is Joe Derye. I keep thinking. I'm sorry, Joe. I'm very sorry, Joe. But whenever I see your last name, I keep thinking of that meme of the badly animated dinosaur who goes yee.
That's the first depiction of Shin Godzilla and Shin Anguirus, by the way. Is that
Yee. Joe Yee. What is your favorite Power Rangers series? It's too easy to go to the Mighty Morphin era, but that is the one I have the most nostalgia for. But if I had to pick anything outside of that, maybe Power Rangers Time Force. Something about that series that always gripped me, especially when it comes to the characters. I like the idea of like the Pink Ranger. She thought her boyfriend died, and she takes over as like the team leader, and she finds like this dude who looks like the boyfriend. There's like a lot of interesting romantic drama and tension you don't really see in a lot of other Power Rangers movies that eventually pays off by the end of the season. I like the rivalry between the Power Rangers and the kind of like self-defense force. They don't see eye to eye in the self-defense force. They have their own ranger who becomes the Sixth Ranger, and the Megazords are definitely not my favorite, but I like the idea that the Megazord the arms turn into the legs turn into the arms, and you have yourself a whole new Megazord combination. There's the Q-Rex, not as cool as the Dragon Zord, but hey, you got a giant robot dinosaur in there, so that's cool. And I like the villain and his henchman, who is like the scientist who cooks, who helps him. He has like a really fucked up bad backstory, and he has his plot for Starscream, like plot for revenge against the villain. And his daughter is also like kind of one-dimensional, but then he eventually grows a heart. There's a lot of things I like looking back on Power Rangers Time Force. So I think I would probably have to go with that outside of the Mighty Morphin era. So as for you, Brain, I know you haven't been as exposed to Power Rangers, but
yeah,
did you happen to have yeah?
I don't really watch Power Rangers, and it's not that like I avoid it. I just it's not a thing that I've watched recently.
Right.
But
because you're quite a bit younger than me, so you
Yeah,
kind of-
I watched a little. I watched a little. I have older siblings, and they watched Power Rangers, so I watched a little through them, and then I've watched the movie, which Ivan Ooze for the win. By the way, he's the greatest villain of all time. But
can you do an
yeah.
impersonation of him?
Too kind, allow me to introduce myself. I'm the universally despised Ivan Ooze.
Anyway,
Beautiful.
I recently found out he is Belloc from Indiana Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yes, he is.
That's incredible. Anyway, that fucked me up.
He's a professional.
I know. But so yeah, I'm gonna have to take the the easy answer and say Mighty Morphin Power Rangers because that's the one I'm most exposed to.
Yeah. I do want to look back. I know season 1 is almost unbearable to watch nowadays because you take off the nostalgic filters, but I do want to check out seasons 2 and 3. I think they might hold up more. And actually, maybe if I look back on like the Zeo and In Space, everyone loves those 2 seasons. Maybe I need to revisit those at some time. Maybe they'll replace Time Force, but it's for the time being, Time Force always stuck out to me as a child growing up. Okay, so the next question is one of many questions from our dear friend Sean Barry, who is unfortunately unable to appear.
Right, he's on
to
vacation.
attend.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see.
I hope you enjoy your vacation, Sean. Don't die. I like how I sounded unsure about that.
It's like, do I want him to die? Maybe. I don't know.
If you want to die, man, hey, that's your call. But
it's clearly your decision to make.
Yeah.
May God be with you on your journey. This is going down a dark place. So Sean Barry asks, what are your guys' hope for the upcoming Godzilla anime? Looks good so far from what little we've seen of it. All I can hope for is that the writing is good, the characters are interesting, and that the animation looks decent, because the thing always annoyed me with CGI anime is that unlike American anime and CG animation, where they make character designs and they create an art style that's specifically for a 3D environment, Japanese CG animation, they try to make CG look like 2D animation. And it's very awkward when you blend the two together. Like, you're creating these characters that are meant for a 2-dimensional space to fit in a 3-dimensional world. And sometimes it doesn't really look that well unless it's like super cel shaded. Like if it was CG, like if it was 2D. And in many times they try to replicate it. They try to have like limited amount of detail in the faces. They try to have like choppy, 12 frames per second animation, just like if it was in 2D. But what works in 2D doesn't really work so much in a 3D space. Like Knights of Sidonia had this issue where characters do not move in the background, do not move. They just stand there. And in 2D animation, you don't really notice it that much, especially in large crowds where characters don't move. But the characters in the main characters would, or you would have characters who don't move, but their mouths are flapping. It looks super weird in 3D animation. So I really hope they avoid that for the Godzilla for the anime. So that's kind of like my biggest concern. But for the writing, I haven't watched Madoka Magica, nor any of the other stuff that these writers and directors have been attached to in the past. But they seem to be high-profile guys, and so that's some bit of reassurance there. And also, I'm hoping for something that's really interesting and original for the Godzilla franchise.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just hoping it's good. That'd be great. But yeah, everything that I've read so far, it sounds interesting. I'm not really an anime guy, but it's got Godzilla attached to it. Sounds interesting. I'll give it a watch.
Yeah. Like I always say, we'll just have to wait and see.
We'll just have to wait and see. Is there an echo in here? I'm sorry.
Well said, other Andres Perez.
Thank you very much.
Let's see. Sean Barry also asked, what if Lucky the Horse was a therapist? For those who don't know, Lucky the Horse was a character that we created on the Sons of Serizawa podcast, where he's essentially this like a cyborg enhanced
World War I PTSD
veteran horse,
yeah,
who solves his issues the same way Bill Cosby solves relationship issues.
Right. I mean, let's do for the audience a scene construction here. Okay. So they can get a picture of what this might look like.
Okay.
I'll be the struggling patient looking for guidance, and you be Lucky the horse trying to lead me through this dark time. Okay.
All right.
Well, I don't know, Mr. Horse. I feel like I just can't get close to anyone anymore.
I feel that way every time. Whenever last time I went on a date, I often get flashbacks in the middle of our date, and then I start losing control. Like, eventually, he ends up becoming the patient.
Yeah. He gets on the
becomes a
couch.
therapist. Yeah. I don't know how to live with myself.
Who hurt you, Lucky? Who hurt you?
Many people, but I'm about to hurt you a lot worse for asking that question.
And scene. I mean, there you have it. That's what it
There
would
we
look
go.
like.
And for the record, Lucky the Horse was essentially a ripoff of Mr. Horse, which is a character that Corey Coleman created back in Spill.com days, where they would create a character named just Mr. Horse, and they would just tease their friend Alan by saying Mr. Horse was going to come over and fuck him. I'm coming for you, Alan. I'm always watching you. Just want a piece of that ass. And so I just like copy the same Mr. Ed voice, everything. So it's like just for fun. It's like, no, we're never claiming Mr. Horse was original. What Mr. Horse? Lucky the Horse.
Lucky the Horse
was we never claimed he was original in any way. So let's see. Next question is for you, Brayden. Sean Berry asks, what are some of your favorite Japanese films?
Ooh. Oh, geez.
Wow.
Ooh. More margaritas.
Come on now. Brayden, what are your favorite fucking Japanese films?
Let me see.
Answer the fucking question.
I'm sorry. I'm thinking. I'm a thoughtful person, Andres. I like to think before I answer my fucking questions. Get off my back, man.
Who the fuck are you talking to in this podcast?
The beginning of The Incredibles where like you're having an interview and I just get up out of my chair and unhook the microphone.
I just clean up this mess. I just want to keep it clean for 10 extra minutes.
Of course, I like the Akira Kurosawa films, films by Yasujiro Ozu. I never know if I'm pronouncing that right, but I'm also a big fan of Takeshi Kitano, who's in my mind he's kind of like the Japanese Martin Scorsese. I love his earlier work. Not so big on his Zatoichi films, but like Sonatine and I think it's called Fireworks. He's really creative and innovative, and like the reason I compare him to Scorsese, it's like classy violence, if that makes sense. He's very innovative with the camera movements and the way they're filmed. At least they're filmed in a very Western sort of style, but I just love his work and I think he's a good actor. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Mad chill, bro. Mad chill.
You had to get on my case about it, Andres. Jeez.
That wasn't me. That was Al Pacino.
Oh, I'm sorry, Al.
Wow.
Hey, no, you be Al Pacino. I'll be Robert De Niro telling you to get off my case. Hey, listen, you fuck. Get off my fucking case. I'm trying to think here, all right?
Listen, man. You don't tell me what to fucking
do. Are you talking to me? Are you talking to me? You watch your fucking mouth.
Listen, man. Either you shut the fuck up or you'll be saying hello to my little friend.
They should just remake Heat with us, Andres.
Yes.
You're doing the Mel Brooks thing where you're walking on your knees with the black hole.
Gotta think dead puppies, dead kittens. I gotta think something. Sad thoughts.
Oh, and I also like oh god, I don't know if I'm pronouncing this guy's name either. Kenji Mazaguchi, I think his name is. He's I'm a big fan of his stuff, like Sanshiro and the Bailiff and Osaka Elegy. They're made in the 30s, but yeah, he's a guy who doesn't get talked about enough either. So look up him, Sean Berry. He's pretty cool too. Yeah.
Thanks for the recommendations.
Yes,
so next we move on to Cody Brash, who asks, sorry again for the mispronunciation. What passion drives you as a creative person?
See, now that's a serious question. I wasn't ready for that.
Now, I've heard of people who have something that drives their passion, but I never really heard of passion driving you. But I would say my passion for movies, my passion for storytelling, my passion for visual mediums because I've never been much of a book guy, but my passion for visual media is what drives me as a creative person because I love to analyze the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I love discussing about it. I like sharing. I like interpreting someone else's ideas while at the same time inspiring me to create my own. So, what passion drives you?
I don't know. That's a difficult question. I suppose film is the main one, right? But
Yeah,
you know,
we're both
it's
mainly film enthusiasts.
Yeah, it's kind of what I want to go into for a career. Whether that be
Right.
writing or editing or directing.
Mhm.
What drives me. I guess that's like my passion.
What drives me up the fucking wall?
But people who drive my creative side, I guess is my family.
Mhm.
I'm a product of my environment and what I'm exposed to. So my family is weird, so therefore I inherit the weirdness, and
It's
they
so
allow me
weird.
to be. It's so weird.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
There's many corners around here. Oh my god! I can barely handle one.
Too many corners.
Too many corners in the kitchen.
Have you ever seen? You've seen the video "Too Many Cooks," right? Just imagine that
Yes.
with me and my. No, it's just me doing the Eddie Murphy thing, where it's me dressed as all of my family.
Too many corners, too many corners, too many corners, too many corners. It takes a lot to make a stew with me and you and Brayden too. If you haven't seen Too Many Cooks, everybody, go watch
It's
it.
really
Not
hilarious.
right now. After.
No, after our
How
little.
dare you? I see you. I see you guys. You're
Right,
opening up the
you put your
tab.
hand on the mouse. Watch your fucking G's. Show some respect.
Off the fucking mouse. Hoo-ah.
You just come through their screen like the Flash and Batman v Superman. Wait, stop.
Let's see. Cody asks, did you ever have a specific dream career in mind for yourself? Mine would definitely be to be a film critic. That's always been my goal throughout probably the second half of college. I remember my dreams have always changed from childhood to teenager years to adulthood, early adulthood. But I definitely want to be a film critic, to be able to eventually grow my own audience, which I've been able to do so here on YouTube. And this platform has kind of acted as a hobby and also like a training grounds for me to perfect my analytical skills, and in the hopes that one day writing for a publication, be it for magazine, newspaper, internet websites, I'd love to have the chance at that, to be able to get paid and make a living off of being able to inform and entertain people on, I definitely want to be more like a commercial film critic, because I feel like that it's at least like a steady stream of content, especially, I love to help people, steer people in the right direction with recommendation. I don't want to tell people what to watch, because that's never, in my eyes, that's never the point of a film critic, at least the commercial film critic, where it's not so much to tell people what to watch, but to recommend people what they could watch based on your own personal preferences and experiences watching so many films, and having a good idea of what you would consider as subjectively good and bad. And of course, if you have a following of people who share your similar taste, then that would give your words some credibility to your own words. And so I would love nothing more to do that. But I've also gotten a bit into comic book writing, having been inspired by my friends who have also published their own comics over the years, and mainly with Chris Martinez's Fire Beast series, James Biggie's Robot God Akamatsu, Tyler Soule's Durantis the Lost Serpent, and so on and so forth. So I would love to have the chance at eventually making like a Draco Azul comic, which I've been writing for quite a bit. And so I would love the chance to publish my own comic, and for it to hopefully gain its own small yet dedicated fan base over time. So yeah, that's my question. So as for you, Brayton?
Yeah, again, something like, if I were to go into film, I've always wanted to do something in the movie, medium, like in that sphere, because I've always loved that. That's always kind of been my end goal.
I like picture business.
Yes. The motion picture business. But yeah, I like editing and I like writing mostly. But if I were to write, the most challenging part about writing for me personally is writing alone. I really I have a problem with editing while I'm writing. Like if I'll start writing and then I'll say, oh, that doesn't sound right, and then I'll go back, which is like the worst thing a writer can do. But I love having other people to bounce ideas off, because that's when I feel the most creative. That's when I get the most stuff done. So if I were to write, I'd either want to write with a partner or write for television with a group. I feel like that would be where I would sort of gravitate towards. And if that doesn't work out, perhaps I'll become like a Chippendale dancer or something. Hell, I don't know. I'll be the guy they pay me to put clothes on. Like, dear God, cover yourself, please. Oh no.
Alrighty then. You're like the disco light is just like radiating, bouncing off your body, like that scene from the SpongeBob movie where it's like bald, my eyes.
Yeah, basically.
His third question is, where do you see the kaiju genre in the next 2 to 3 years? I'd say it's been growing at a steady rate with more and more monster movies being made every year. Even we have something like Colossal, which is a very super niche sort of genre mixing going on. And I wouldn't be surprised if within the next couple of years we'll end up with like a fully fledged kaiju parody, kaiju comedy, kaiju more kaiju drama. Maybe even some blending here and there. Maybe someone will make a kaiju western or kaiju historical period piece. I feel like there's been a resurgence of that sort of deal where people are like, "Hey, this shit's actually cool again."
Yeah.
And so who knows? Maybe this could be potentially the next big thing if superheroes start to ever begin to die down. What do you think, Brayton?
Well, it'd be nice to have like a crystal ball and, for me to give you like an accurate sort of estimate. But, who can tell, honestly? The fan base, I think, is like currently bigger than it ever has been. Like and the kaiju genre is more mainstream than it has been, at least like, in the West and in the States and all. It's like, it's going to be the only time both America and Japan will be presumably making Godzilla films simultaneously. Yeah, I can only see it growing from here. It's hard to say when all the craziness will like peak, but I'm hoping it'll keep thriving as strong as ever. So,
okay, number 4. What sort of music do you like to listen to? I like to listen to a variety of music from various decades, but I really like most of my favorite music is usually between the 50s and the 80s. There's some like 90s pop music there for the sake for nostalgia's sake.
Yeah, so like Barbie, for example.
Oh yeah. Hey kid, hey Barbie, want to go for a ride? Sure thing. I mean, we talked about this. We looked at the lyrics and we noticed how fucked up the lyrics are in that song.
Yeah, they really are.
Yeah, so I was like, take a ride, bimbo friend, touch me here, touch me there, hanky panky.
See you, little hanky panky. You see?
Touch me here, touch me there, my bimbo friend. But the two genres I really like are like 50s jazz, like 40s, 50s jazz, and like 80s rock. A lot of 80s rock, like hair metal.
Yeah.
A lot of like definitely 80s pop. And I recently got into synthwave a lot. Synthwave, for those who don't know, it's kind of like that. If you listen to like the Kung Fury soundtrack and you see a lot of like electronic synthesized keyboard music, that type of techno music where that immediately makes you think 80s, that's synthwave.
Have you listened to there's John Carpenter's, I think it's called his unreleased like album. It's full of that stuff and it's really great.
Okay, I'm definitely recognize John Carpenter's music.
Yeah.
Especially like for Halloween, especially Halloween 3, where like
right. Yeah, his I think it's tracks that he tried for the films, but he just didn't end up putting in.
Yeah.
But I think you'd really get a kick out of it.
Okay, cool. I was thinking of like potentially using like a synthwave aesthetic to help like promote Draco Azul. Even though Draco Azul is very much so like 70s inspired, I feel like he can also go for like an 80s super robot action where it's like very guitar centric. So I'm thinking like maybe a synthwave aesthetic could help give like some personality to Draco Azul as well, and could potentially like, it's kind of like if you ever watch the intro to Tetsujin Nijo Hachi Go, or known in America as The New Adventures of Gigantor. It's like very super 80s rocking out loud. So it's like a mixture of 70s and 80s styles that I have envisioned for Draco Azul as well in terms of style and presentation. Let's see. So let's see. Oh, and so what music do you listen to, Brayden?
I listen to just about anything before like the year 1989, like anything like after that. I'm
preoccupied.
Yes.
With 1985.
Yeah, anything after that, I'm kind of very picky on. Call me jaded, I don't care, but I don't like rap.
I don't like it.
But most of the things of that era, certain eras are okay with me. Pretty much anything from the 50s through like early 80s is what I usually find myself listening to. I'm a big Bowie fan. Like he's my favorite ever.
Can you do a Bowie impersonation?
There's a starman waiting in the sky.
I don't know.
See why I love this guy, ladies and gentlemen.
This is since you're here, Andres, this is ground control to Major Tom Servo. You really made the grade.
But yeah, that's basically. I love Bowie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Number 5. If you read or have ever read Godzilla fan fiction, what was a particular favorite of yours? Well, being the biased one that I am, I'm gonna have to go with Godzilla Odyssey. But I don't really read Godzilla fan fiction. I guess the Godzilla creepypasta is the closest I've ever read to fan fiction that wasn't Godzilla Odyssey. But personally, I don't like reading fan fiction because over the years, I've grown to appreciate original works more so than someone creatively piggybacking off of someone else's creation. I guess I'm very influenced by my friends that I've met through G-Fest and seeing them take their ideas and using them for original stories that are obviously inspired by what came before. But it may make me sound very biased, but it's just, I guess, a personal preference where I kind of moved away from fan projects and focusing on stuff that like people going out there and making something from the ground up. What have your have you any experience with Godzilla fan fiction?
Yeah, I don't read fan fiction, honestly, like at all, out of deep mortal fear of finding something worse than Debbie Does Monsterland. I don't want to delve any further.
Then you find the porn.
Oh, I'd like to fuck my kaiju.
Well, that's another in-joke where it's like whenever we're on Skype and
there's an
awkward signs where we run out of things to talk about, he comes in with that.
yeah. It pretty much helps
from the
out.
Mr. Plinkett, Mr. Red Letter Media, Mr. Plinkett.
Yes.
You may have not noticed it,
but your brain did.
does.
Debbie Does Monsterland is the worst piece of fan fiction ever made by a human. I should know. I masturbate to it every day. Next to my Mary Jane Olsen sisters collection. Let's see. So, number 6. Have you read or listened to dramatic readings of the Godzilla NES creepypasta? And if so, what are your thoughts? Never listened to any of them, but I have read it, and it's pretty good. Knows how to keep a very nice, creepy, disturbing atmosphere, like the mock-up screenshots they take, especially when the creature Red first moves his face, like looks directly at the camera, at the player.
Yeah.
That's probably like the scariest moment in the game.
So creepy.
Yeah, the ending was a little cheesy, kind of a bit anime-esque, where it's like, all our powers combined to unlock the final form.
Yeah.
And then, dead ghost girlfriend comes out and, gives the power of love saves all. But it's okay. It's decent.
That's the power of love. Sorry. Go ahead.
Don't need no money. Don't need no change. Don't need no NES to ride this train.
I would love Huey Lewis to do a Godzilla soundtrack. That would be amazing.
Don't need no mechas. No Super X. Don't need no G-Force to ride this train. It's strong and sudden. It can be loud sometimes, but it might just save your life. Yeah, that's the power of Godzilla.
God.
I don't know. I lost my train of thought there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Number 7. Have you? Oh yeah. Did you ever read the NES creepypasta?
Oh yeah, Joe, of course, in his infinite has sent me multiple things regarding that in the past. And
And
yeah,
how did it sounded like?
how it would have. Hey Brayton, you want to read? I can't do a predator noise, but here's where you want to read this. Creepypasta. Yeah. But he's so like naive about it. But yeah, he's really kind of evil. Like all the things he's inflicted upon me. Him and Andrew are just monsters, really.
Let's see. Number 7. Have you read any of the Godzilla books written by Mark Cerasini? No, because again, I'm not much of a book person.
I read I think it's called Godzilla Returns by him a long time ago.
Okay.
And I can't really remember anything about it other than it was like eerily similar to 84. So I
Okay.
guess it really didn't leave that big of an impression on me. But I don't know. I might want to go back and read it. I'm a book person. I like so whatever.
I like them non-picture books.
Them non-picture books. Yeah.
Let's see. Number 8. Last one, I swear. No problem, Cody. What to you is the best way to handle a difference of opinions among fans from any sort of fandom?
Ooh.
Back the fuck away. Yeah, it's like you can't change fans, and of course, there's always going to be a portion. Not to say that all fans are, but there is a big portion of fans that kind of devolve their conversations into "fuck you," "no, fuck you," "fuck you," "fuck you" for being different, or "fuck you" for having just it's the internet. There's just a loud, never-ending shouting match.
Yeah. Because they can hide behind a keyboard and get away with it.
So it's best just to leave it alone. Just
Yeah.
back away.
Don't engage them.
Don't engage. No, yeah. That's my advice.
Yeah.
Even if they disagree with me, it's like, sure, okay, have it your way.
Yeah.
Like whatever. Don't pay much attention to it, I guess. But then if it's like constructive criticism, that's something you should not straight up ignore, because we've known several examples of people who cannot handle criticism.
Andres, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's move on to the next question.
Oh no.
He'll never watch. Let's move on to the next question.
Sean Barry asks, in your opinion, which Godzilla film has the best miniatures? Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
I've never really thought too much about it, but I want to say, because I love Shinji Higuchi's work, I'm going to have to go with Godzilla GMK. Godzilla Mothra King Ghidorah Giant Monsters All Out Attack. I love that guy's miniature work and what he's done to help other people, help like the next generation of filmmakers, especially one individual who worked on Gahara and Daikaiju Ega G, and then he went on to direct Ultraman X. So I definitely want to give it up to Shinji Higuchi as like the modern day Tsuburaya.
Yeah.
Eiji Tsuburaya. Might be a bit blasphemous, but he's definitely got a following for a reason.
Yeah, definitely. I recently watched Destroy All Monsters, and when Godzilla is like tearing through New York and Manda.
Oh yeah. I did.
Yeah.
I was thinking Eiji Tsuburaya, but it's like I really don't want to. It's too easy of an answer. And
I know.
There's so many movies that he made.
Right. But yeah, that just came to mind because I watched it recently. But the models look, the best, in my opinion, the best they ever did in the Showa series, like for that set. And, even the Mount Fuji set too. Like, I know there's not a lot of miniatures and everything there, but the backdrop of like really blends in really well, and the whole set's really expansive. So yeah, that's very impressive.
Okay, and Patrick, being the well-known truth teller that he is, he mentioned that Higuchi didn't do the special effects for GMK. Thanks for messaging me on Facebook, Patrick, centering
and not embarrassing him in front of his.
But it's okay because I'm not paying attention to the live feed right now.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry to be the first comment to be one of those. Actually, I appreciate it, Patrick. As I'm responding to you in audio form and in text form. No problem. Oh.
Oh, yes. The O is essential.
Yes, see.
It's okay.
He's okay. But I would say, yeah, GMK is definitely a very decent, well-made film. And actually, a lot of what I've noticed in later kaiju films, especially with like this one independent film called Numagiras. Maybe you might have heard of it, ladies and gentlemen, but the model work in there doesn't look nowhere near as good as what you would see in like Ultraman or Godzilla productions. And looking mostly because the models themselves, while decently shaped, they have zero texture on them. It's like a very smooth, almost like way too smooth surface. And that really made me appreciate the work put into models in a lot of the Godzilla and Ultraman and independent productions, in giving that their buildings, their models, a lot of that much extra level of detail that we have often taken for granted until it's not there anymore. Let's see. So those are all the questions asked by Cody Brash. Thank you very much, dude. So let's see. Another question by Sean Berry. In your opinion, oh no, I just read that. Eugene Alejandro, another very loyal follower of mine and friend. I hope this is a good question for the live stream. Do you have any interest in writing novels based on Draco Azul? Let's see. Personally, no, because I'm more, like I said, I'm actually planning out a comic for him, and I've always wanted to see him in a visual medium, not a text-based one. I've imagined like an animated series or a comic book. And if I ever want to do a novel, would like to do like a maybe a prequel story, like focusing on the origin of Draco Azul. And like what led to his large disappearance, because I have this similar backstory where Draco. I don't, without getting too much into detail, but Draco Azul, he's been on Earth for hundreds of years. He helped out this older ancient civilization, then disappeared for a while until he was resurrected in the modern day to save a new generation of people from alien invaders. And it's a very basic premise that's been done before. I actually got the idea from Turn A Gundam, where in that series, it takes place in the post-apocalypse, where humanity kind of civilization reset, and now it's sort of in this this World War I era civilization. And so they end up are invaded by people from the moon who still have all their advanced technology. So the people on Earth, they dig up these old robots from before the apocalypse, and that's where they find the Gundam, the Turn A Gundam. And so I had that same idea of like, let's just have an old civilization, a robot buried underground from an older civilization sort of deal. But if I ever wanted to do a novel, I would love to collaborate with Matt Denny, and I would love to I don't have enough confidence in myself as a novelist, and so I would love to collaborate with someone like him who has already written 5-6 novels at this point. And he's a really good friend of mine. I would be interested to see if he would be. I would want to know if he would be interested in collaborating on a book together, especially since I actually have an idea in my head that I've had since freshman year of college. That's an actual kaiju noir story that I would love to co-write with him. Where it's back in high school, I was thinking I was really very much so inspired by the Big O anime, where it's a combination of giant robots and film noir. And of course there have been other film blending, noir blendings. There's been superhero noir with stuff like Watchmen or The Dark Knight. There's been what would you call it, a lot of sci-fi noir with Blade Runner, Ghost in the Shell, The Big O again, Cowboy Bebop especially. Well, there's even Toon Noir, there's the slapsticky, cartoony violence of Roger Rabbit with the tropes of film noir. It's they take the basic template of a film noir story and then throw in stuff from another genre in there. And I've come up with my own story that does, kaiju noir, and I would love to do write a book together with Matt Denny and doing this. I really hope to God I still have the treatment that I wrote, but if not, a lot of the ideas are still in my head, so I would like to do that with either that story or Draco Azul, but as myself, no thanks. But with Matt Danian, maybe, perhaps so. Let's see. Sean Berry asks, overall thoughts on Samurai Jack Season 5? I loved it. Some had suffered from some pacing issues. I definitely needed a lot more episodes, or the middle portion shouldn't have been so slow so as to make the ending feel so rushed. But overall, it was very good and highly satisfying. Are you a fan of Samurai Jack, Brayton?
I'm a fan of the old show. Well, I wouldn't call myself a fan, but I liked the old show.
Okay.
I haven't seen any of the sort of revival yet. Actually, I should get around to that though. It looks
Okay.
interesting.
It is. I highly recommend it.
And I like how they retain that sort of art style too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Where every character is an angle.
Right. Yeah.
Sean Berry asks, Brayton, what to you defines a good meme?
Oh Lord. Okay. Well, it has to be funny, of course. Well, that's job one, but not too funny. It has to be. It has to take whatever the screenshot of the image is completely out of context. It has to be smart, but not too smart, because then it'll never catch on. And it has to be, easily forgettable, like after about a week, or if you're lucky, you'll maybe get a month mileage out of it. But then if you get more than that, you're a meme lord, and you're pretty much set for life. But God, what a weird move on. That's a weird question. I don't feel like I'm qualified to answer that question.
It's a very exquisite meme.
Yes.
Like how a mama makes them. Let's see. Then he asks, are you guys excited for Deadpool 2? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
I actually, ever since I saw that trailer, I actually downloaded that song St. Elmo's Fire.
Oh yes. Oh my God, it's so amazing. It is fire.
Yeah. Higher and higher. Gonna be your man in motion. All I need is a pair of wings.
That's the song that's gonna play when me and you run towards each other at G-Fest.
Gonna see the music playing.
And then we
stop.
stop like an inch from each other because I'm uncomfortable with hugs. Like we run at each other like
don't touch me, I'm scared.
Right. We run at each other like in full motion, and then we just cold stop and shake hands or something.
Yeah. Let's see. Sean Berry says, Andres, you must watch Kimi no Nawa / Your Name. That's not a question, Sean. Moving on.
Do not demand things of him. Do not demand.
Don't tell me what to do.
Don't tell me how to live. Don't tell me how to live my life, man.
I know. Listen to Andres Perez. He knows what he's talking about. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed, good sir. Sean Berry says, whose balls does Gamera have to fondle to get his own movie again?
Ooh. Whoever's got the money.
Yes.
And the interest.
Clearly not Kadakawa, considering that
No.
they kind of did nothing with him beyond an anniversary thing. Remember from like Deadpool, he's like, whose balls did I have to fondle to get my own movie? Well, I won't say, but his name rhymes with Pulverine. I gotta say, he's got a nice pair down under. Let's see. Mazingersaurus88 says, first and foremost, congratulations on your subs, dude. Thank you very much. After seeing the abysmal pile of ape shit that is King of the Apes, how would you make a decent King Kong animated series? I would kind of do the same thing that, like, I think Kong, what was it called? Kong the Animated in the 90s Kong did,
Yeah.
or even like the Rankin Bass, where it's like, just focus on Skull Island. Skull Island is where you want to stay.
Yeah, just reboot the Rankin Bass Kong. I mean, that's all I want in life, really.
Yeah, throw in the Candy Kong,
Yeah. Doctor Who, who's the most amazing villain.
Yes.
But throw in the one from King Kong Escapes, because he's so much better than the bald, like, generic fucking mad scientist.
Yeah.
Yes. I want Paul Frees to come back from the dead to voice Dig Kong, dig. I like that.
We must find Element X. But yeah, sci-fi on Skull Island, fight monsters, save the world, fight other monsters and robots.
Yeah, repeat.
Yeah, but no.
Did I ever show you? Did I ever show you the Doctor Who music video I did with There will be no more toy makers to the king.
No, I did not.
Oh, I need to show you that. Oh my God.
Let's see. His next question: how would you make a good Godzilla video game? Hopefully, better than that piss poor PS4 game.
Whoa, he is angry.
No,
Jeez.
that's me. That's
okay.
me. I'm doing it for the sake of comedy.
I thought we had like Lewis Black in the comments or something.
Let's see. I like the idea that the PS4 Godzilla game had, where it's like a Godzilla simulator. Just the thing that really killed it was its lack of variety, and its very limited and broken control scheme, where it's like it wanted to portray itself as like a fighting game, but it ended up kind of failing with how broken all of the characters are. But I'm not really sure where to how to approach that, because I myself am not a game developer, so I wouldn't know exactly what sort of variety to add in. Perhaps maybe adding more levels than beyond something other than the Godzilla's attacking the generator. The generator is damaged. The first generator has been destroyed. The second generator is damaged. And rinse, lather, and repeat. I don't know. Do you have any ideas for a Godzilla game?
Well, I'm the furthest thing from a video game designer. I don't really even play video games. The only Godzilla video game I've played is Destroy All Monsters on the GameCube. So I don't know, man. I do kind of like the, fighting games are great, but I do kind of like the idea. What's this new video game coming out with? You're a human and it's
City Shrouded in Shadow.
Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Yeah, it's Cloverfield the game.
Yeah. Kind of cool.
With hopefully better camera control, because we have not seen, even though they've shown a lot of screenshots, we have yet to see any actual gameplay of it. Even the teaser trailer from 2015 didn't show any actual gameplay, just cutscenes.
Yeah.
So let's see. The last question he asks: since Michael Bay has little to no respect for the Transformers franchise, who would you have work on it instead? Zack Snyder. No.
Yes.
I can imagine like Optimus Prime is being a Megatron. Megatron's about to beat him. He's like, "Save Martha."
Do you breathe, Megatron?
He'll be like, "Save Teletran 1."
Yeah.
But I would probably say, let's see, Guillermo del Toro. He does giant monster action, robot action better.
Yeah.
Let's see. Crooked Lore Production has another question. Another question about your character. If you had the chance to have Draco Azul in a movie, would you do it? Fuck yeah!
But how is that even a question? That's an automatic yes. That's like a rhetorical question.
Here's the catch. He
shit.
has to fight Death Kappa and lose to him.
Ugh.
Would you still do it? See, honestly, I think Death Kappa has potential to be an entertainingly quirky monster, and with the right execution, perhaps it's possible. Like maybe you can have Draco Azul die a heroic death in a blaze of glory, and to leave a mortal wound on Death Kappa for the other humans to eventually exploit and win. And they'll be like, if it wasn't for Draco Azul and his pilot, we would never we would never have had a future.
So if basically you're submitting yourself to sacrifice yourself for the world, Andres. Here, this is since you're the pilot,
hero, really long enough to see yourself become the villain.
But luckily you have the autopilot. I go to a French cafe.
Hey, Alfred, it's me. Did you see me die in that cool explosion?
I don't know this man. I don't recognize this. Someone help me. Who is this man?
And I thought Jaws 3 was the most confusing movie I've ever been in. Well, no, Jaws the Revenge.
Jaws the Revenge, yes. Jaws 3 was far more competent.
So let's see. So yeah, there's your answer, Crooked Lore, if you're still watching. Sci-Fi Dragon asks, would you be interested if there was an American animated TV series that was about kaiju/giant monsters, like on Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon or something? If so, what are some of the things you would like to see in such a cartoon? Basically, Symbiotic Titan. Just bring it back. They brought back Genndy Tartakovsky's Samurai Jack. Bring back his canceled show, Symbiotic Titan. Everything like that.
Have you ever watched, was it Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends?
Yes, I really enjoyed that show.
Just do that on Monster Island with Ichiro from Godzilla's Revenge, and Blue can be fucking Minya, and like all that'd be amazing. That's on my mind.
Yeah. You can totally do that. Even if it's like imaginary, that would just be have him go to sleep and he learns some moral lesson of the day to help him kick the shit out of bullies.
Yeah, it's for children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Sci-Fi Dragon also has 2 Shin Godzilla related questions. Oh, goody, because we all know your thoughts on that. Let's see. Are you glad that the upcoming anime Godzilla has seemingly no connection to Shin Godzilla?
Yeah.
I would say so, definitely. Only because I love variety is the spice of life.
Yeah.
Do you think Funimation waited too long to release Shin Godzilla? No, not at all, because they were actually working really ridiculously fast. Normally it takes like a year or 2 years to properly translate something. If you ask me, they were too fast, because otherwise, the subtitles wouldn't have been so complicated with like English subtitles on top of Japanese subtitles. The reason why people complained about that was because that English version was rushed out. That's why we never got an English dub in the theaters. So no, I don't think they waited too long. It was actually very rushed. It was very quick for a localization. So I would say, people should be grateful that was the case.
Yeah, I loathe the movie with the heat of 1,000 burning suns, but I kind of am glad, like, after all, it is getting a dub for just for like historical sake, because like it would make me sad, like on a fundamental level. Like, I realize dubs are silly and stupid and terrible, but to have it's just kind of like blasphemous to have any giant kaiju film or a Godzilla film specifically without a dub. I mean, that's kind of like tradition at this point.
Yeah. Blaspheme! You shall not blaspheme! Exterminate!
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 See, again, you do the greatest fucking Dalek. That's amazing.
Of course, a Dalek is superior to a Canadian.
Well, I'm not going to argue that. We need a Canadian Doctor Who.
He'll be called Dr. A.
Dr. A.
Oh, they call me the Doctor. The Doctor, eh? Exactly. Oh, I'm the Doctor. Oh, so you're the Doctor, eh? Let's see. So, Sci-Fi Dragon asks. No, I already saw that. Another question he asks. Did you see Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2? Yes.
Yes.
So, what did you think of it? I recorded a review with Inshoma. Currently waiting on title card art for that. So, stick around for my review. Sorry for the late review. Every time I do something with Inshoma, it's always fucking late. But at least the artwork is always worth the wait, I like to think.
Yeah.
So, what are your thoughts on it?
I have seen it, and I think it's terrific. It's really entertaining and very sort of high spirited, and I think I like it better than the first one. It's a film where at this point where I swear they're rating my music playlists. Like,
yes.
It's very 70s. They're very sort of classic rock songs, and I love that they made the song Brandy a plot point, and they got Bring It On Home in there by Sam Cooke, which is like one of my favorite songs ever, and Mr. Blue Sky by ELO. That's awesome. You ever have one of those movies where it feels like, or TV shows or anything, where it feels like, and somehow it was made specifically for you? Like the filmmakers made this for you in mind. Like, I'm so glad that I found this. Where has this been all my life? Have you ever had that feeling?
Pretty much whenever I watch like a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Right. That's kind of what something like this is like for me. And it's and the music didn't feel out of place, like just because
like Suicide
there's
Squad.
a lot of, hey, I was about to make the comparison.
They're putting like their costume, all of a sudden you hear Slim Shady in the background. I'm
Right.
Slim Shady, yes, I'm the little Shady, your mother Slim Shady. They're like, why is this here?
But the music and like the soundtrack that everybody recognizes when they're flipping through like classic rock stations on a radio, it works here. Like, it's integrated really well.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Are you familiar with the director James Gunn with his past work?
Yeah. I know he did Slither and he did Romeo and Juliet.
Right. He did a Super as well, which I really recommend.
And I just learned that he wrote both of the Scooby-Doo movies.
He's wicked. Well,
Scoob.
We all have to take our hits sometimes, but
like we all gotta take a dick, man.
Yeah, we've all taken a dick before, right?
But
I need them Scooby snacks real bad, man.
but he's uber talented, and I want more movies like this, especially superhero movies. I hate that ever since Nolan started tinkering around with what he did with Batman, which I'm not a big fan of, but everybody else thinks is great, and it's fine.
Blaspheme.
No. I'm sorry, but everybody tried to copy that after Nolan was done with it. So, that tone may have worked for Batman, but for his Batman, but it doesn't work for every other fucking character or franchise. So,
look
so
at
I'm
the Fantastic Four.
No, right, exactly. So I'm really happy about these movies. Like I've never read any of the Guardians of the Galaxy comics. Like I didn't even know they really were a thing.
Nobody gave
I saw the movie.
fuck about that.
I know. So it was like I relate it to Kingsman Secret Service. Like it's a movie where nobody thought it was going to be as good as it was, and like when it came, I was like, oh my god, wow, this came out of left field. But these movies are amazing. They're light, they're pulpy, they're fun, but they're smart too. Mm-hmm. And that's like a winning combination. So loved it.
Mm-hmm. Loved it. Absolutely. And let's see. Okay, so those are our thoughts on that. So then another question by Sci-Fi Dragon. He made a lot of questions like Sean Barry. Thank you very much. Do you think there will ever be a point where a Michael Bay Transformers movie won't make money? No. As in it will completely bomb or at least have a less than stellar performance at the box office, and the franchise as a whole will become irrelevant and no one care about it anymore? Or do you think Michael Bay Transformers will be success financially speaking no matter what? The question was slightly inspired by one of Mazinger Source's 88's question.
Breathe, Andres.
Dude. Punctuation, man. Punctuation is your friend.
Oh,
take it from an individual who wrote papers for most of his college career. Yes, it will make success no matter what. It'll make bank it'll make a lot of bank no matter what.
Yeah.
His next question is, what do you think of the Brendan Fraser, Stephen Sommers mummy movies from the late 90s, early 2000s? A lot of fun. Just nice, fun popcorn movies. Just a nice escapist fantasy, and made me. It helped me because I was never a wrestling fan. Outside of like luchadors, masked wrestlers for a short period of time. It introduced me to Dwayne the Rock.
That's amazing.
Absolutely. My dad, he actually took me to like a luchador show in Tijuana. And it was a lot of fun. It was like seeing the son of Blue Demon versus the son of El Santo.
Oh my God, El Santo. Yes.
Yes, I saw the son of El Santo and he was great. They were like the sons of two whose fathers were rivals, now taking each other on, fighting the uncle of Rey Mysterio.
That's amazing.
I didn't meet Rey Mysterio in person, actually.
Cool.
I think I got one of my masks autographed from him. Because I'm not sure if you knew this, but Rey Mysterio, he's a native San Diegan. And he went to the same high school that I went to.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and actually my parents knew his older brother, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
that's cool.
So he's kind of like, because he's a San Diegan, everyone's like, oh, I knew him when he was a little kid. He used to get his hair cut from here. So yeah, I got the chance to meet him. So he was a really nice individual. So wait, why was I talking about that? Oh yeah, Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Yes,
that's what introduced the Mummy to Secret of the Ooze is what introduced me to Dwayne the Rock, to CG Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
I saw Dwayne the Rock Johnson at Disney World, of all places. And by saw, I mean like he was like 100 or so feet away, but it was him.
He looked at you with his ray. No. You knew him because you were able to smell what he was cooking, right?
I wish. Yes, I wish that was the case, but
because everyone knows what the Rock is cooking.
The weird thing is, though, I didn't think it was him, and like in retrospect, I'm like, how could I have not thought it? Because he was wearing a tank top, and you could see like the tattoo, and he had the bald head and everything. It was him, but he wasn't
doing the raised eyebrow.
I couldn't tell, but he wasn't walking around with a posse, which like in my mind at the time, I'm like, okay, something's a big star like him. He has to have like a couple. But then I thought, why would he need a posse? He's the Rock. He can just rock bottom children left and right at Disney World.
My parents had a similar situation where this January, when I was coming back to Japan, my parents came across Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh my god.
And they were able to take a quick picture with him. And my dad was like, "Oh, is that Shaquille O'Neal?" Because he's like this really tall black man. And it's like, "Dad, don't do that. That's insensitive." No, I think that is Shaquille O'Neal. I look over, I see Shaquille O'Neal in this like very empty VIP section with like nobody around him, just sitting on this like red carpet area at the airport, waiting for his flight to take off. He just
Hey
standing.
Andres, my name's Shaquille O'Neal. How you doing?
and it's like, oh my god.
He starts bouncing you with like a basketball.
And so like my mom just walks by him, chat says hello to him. My dad takes a picture as my mom is approaching him. So it's like a very blurry picture, but you can tell just how much he towers over her. He's like twice my mom's height. You ask me how the weather is up here, I'm gonna kick your ass. It's on now. So I was like, holy shit, my parents just met Shaquille O'Neal. Yeah.
They met Kazam. Oh
they met Kazam, my childhood hero. Let's see. Next question from Sci-Fi Dragon, probably the last one, I think. Have you ever heard of Jimmy Neutron? No, I don't know. Yes, I do. I saw the movie. If you so, what did you think of it, both the movie and the TV series? I watched the movie in theaters, actually. It was fun, but certainly wasn't anything like too spectacular. And I saw the TV series, which was decent for what it was.
Yeah.
And I like the
I've never seen
crossover.
movie.
Oh, okay. I remember the crossovers. Those were a lot of fun between
Right, with
him
Timmy Turner and
Timmy Turner, yeah. Switching art styles. It was
Right,
like
that was
weird,
interesting.
surreal.
yeah.
Yeah, so it wasn't like the greatest thing ever, but it was fine for what it was.
Yeah. I like Goddard, his dog. It's pretty
Oh
good.
yeah, Goddard was great. I wish I had
Yeah.
a pet Goddard.
Oh,
A
me
pet
too.
robot dog.
Yes.
I just wish I had a robot buddy in general.
Right, who doesn't really?
No, yeah, who does want to have their
All
own-
I've got are puppets, and they don't talk to me.
except in your head?
In my head, they do.
They're real, damn it. Still real to me, damn it. Let's see. Exterm Centrals asks, what has been your most memorable / unforgettable experience at any of the G-Fests you've attended?
Oh.
Definitely hosting my very own panel at G-Fest, where I was invited to host, at the last minute, to host a panel for independent kaiju creators. Like, it was Christopher Martinez with Christopher Martinez and Jonathan Claude with Fire Beast Dorogon, James Biggie with Robot God Akamatsu, Keith Foster with Kadoja. It was Josh Finney with World War Kaiju, Jeff Zornow with his Dimension Fighter X, which he still hasn't made yet because he's more focused on selling
Zornow things.
Zornow things. He's more focused on selling things that make basically selling fan art as opposed to making his own original art, which, yeah, sure, obviously that makes more money, so more power to him to choose whatever he wants to do as opposed to pursuing something original. But he was there as the main draw because everybody loves Zornow's work.
And everybody loves Zornow.
Yeah. Well,
I love Zornow, damn it.
have you ever been Zornow before?
I haven't, but I've witnessed a Zornow from a distance, a safe distance behind a protective shield.
You're right. He's got one of those personalities where it can come off as a bit too strong, especially on Facebook, where it's like,
Yeah.
this thing is the greatest thing awesome. If you haven't seen this thing, you fucking suck. That's what he's like 24/7 on Facebook.
I know. But I don't care. He's an enigma.
He's still real to me, damn it. Sure. So, but yeah, all 5 individuals. I think there may have been one more. Oh, wait, was Durantis? I'm not sure if Tyler Souls was there, but essentially it was all of those guys, and being able to ask them a plethora of questions. And hopefully making them give some insightful information to the creative process and giving inspiration for other people. Those people, after hosting that panel, it certainly gave me a lot of inspiration to eventually create Draco Azul. So yeah, definitely that was my greatest G-Fest experience, being able to participate within the panel and within the convention of something revolved around something I've had near and dear in my heart for so long, and being able to give back in some way to the fan base.
Right.
And as for you, your best G-Fest experience, or Yeah.
That's really hard to answer. Like, I enjoy every year more than last, and
Uh-huh.
I've been going since 2009 minus last year. And it's always like an honor and a privilege to meet the special guests that they have who worked on these movies.
Oh
I've-
yeah, I would say
Yeah.
like an honorable mention would simply be like shaking hands with Koichi Kawakita,
Yeah.
telling him right to his face, "Thank you."
Yeah, like I feel privileged. Like I've met Akira Takarada, who I'm infatuated with. I've met him twice, like and once in 2010, and then once in
Ooh.
2012.
Yeah. I did shake his hand as well, along with
Oh my God,
Victoria's
yes.
hand at last year's G Fest. That was amazing as well. Another great memory.
Yeah, I met Ben Faria, was with him in 2012 too. I didn't get to shake his hand because I guess I missed his autograph session or something. But he was
just
amazing.
for me. We were lucky. Like we decided not to attend the autograph session because it was just. The line was just too long. We wanted to experience other things. Just seeing them was good enough for us. But he was walking down. He and his posse were walking down the hall with the other special guests, and we were
that's so cool.
hands with all of them. And that's when Dylan shared his story. Not Hidora the douchebag Dylan, but Dylan McCanless Dylan.
Yeah. He does look like a Japanese like gangster. Like he has like the white suit and like the red shirt and the sunglasses. He's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Ben Faria, definitely. And with Akira Takarada, he looks at Dylan McCandless's shirt and he pretends to like he's fighting with the Godzilla picture on there. And we were all like starstruck at that. Like, holy shit, Senpai fucking noticed that.
My only experience was like shaking hands awkwardly with him and like breathing heavily. But yes, oh my God, that man. Oh, but anyway. Oh my God, it's so hot. Anyway, I met Kenshi Sahara in 2009. I've met Don Fry and shook his hand, which my hand disappeared into his hand. It was really otherworldly. But yeah, he is just like how you picture Don Fry. Don Fry is Captain Gordon from the movie, like in real life. I mean, there is no, that's just him.
Yeah.
Who else? I met fucking Tom Kitagawa, who was the Millennium Godzilla.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
He and the guy who, Wakasa, I want to say his last name is, who made the suit, was there. And Robert Scott Field, of course, who is legitimately one of the nicest, coolest people in the world.
Good. Yeah.
Just so many amazing people who've, contributed to my life in some small way through these movies, which, I've enjoyed since I was a kid. And, it's been... And to all the people who run the convention every year, like JD Lee's and all the people who volunteer, a big hats off to them, man, because they do a lot of hard work and it's incredible. And I guess I kind of I met Adam and Andrew there last year, and I guess that kind of through that, I spiraled into meeting you, and that's how we got here today. So that's also good. Yeah.
That's the way things were.
Right.
And his last question was, what are your tips and pointers for having a good experience at G-Fest for first-time attendees? I asked this because I will be attending my first G-Fest this year. Congratulations, Extreme Central. By the way, I'm planning on getting like a shirt made from featuring my character logo, Draco Azul. So if you ever see a guy with blue robot face on his t-shirt that maybe might say Kaiju Noir on it, that's me. If you want to,
I'm just gonna get a t-shirt with my face on it just to be egotistical.
Let's see. So what was I going to say? Points and tips for G-Fest. Definitely check out Artist Alley. Definitely see all the artists there. They're really good people. You might be nervous at first. You're like, holy fuck, it's Matt Frank, oh my God. But really, they're people just like you and
they're
I.
normal people.
Yeah, but even then, I too still get that feeling of starstruckness from the first time where it's like, I don't want to bother them.
Yeah.
But the moment you start asking questions, like, oh, that's another thing, like social awkwardness people. I'm not sure if you guys are socially awkward, but there are a lot of socially awkward people. So
yeah,
get ready to see those kind of people. It's like, hey, I like Godzilla. I know I'm making fun of like 90% of the people there by saying that, but it's true. But I want to say like the coolest people to meet are in Artist Alley, and I would say definitely try to support the dudes who are out there making original content. No disrespect to the fan artists, but obviously they get a lot more attention than the people who make original art, simply on the basis that, hey, they're making something that I'm already familiar with. I'm more attracted to that. It's, basic
Yeah,
human.
but they're all, talented and, creative
Yeah.
in their own ways. So.
Yeah, but for the people who, are making original stuff, do definitely get have the chance to see what those guys have. I think I'm not sure if Keith Foster will be there. I know several of my artist friends, they will not be selling art at this year's G Fest. Matt Denyon won't be selling his books. Chris Martinez, unfortunately, won't. Maybe because we're gonna be hanging out with Chris Martinez. Maybe if you see me, maybe we can hook you up with a copy of Firebeast Oregon.
Just go into a back alley and open your trench coat. There's like copies.
Yeah. Let's see. Denny Roth won't be there. He'll be there, but not as artist. So I'm not sure. Oh, James Biggie sadly won't be there because he won't have he's too busy at the moment. So no Robot God Akamatsu there. So unfortunately, a lot of my friends who usually do sell their own stuff there won't be doing it at this year's Artist Alley. But again, they're some of the coolest people to meet are in Artist Alley. So I would highly recommend that. And here's a tip. Before going in, if you want to meet the special guests, make sure what they look like in modern day.
Mr. Robert Scott Field.
Oh yeah, he looks very different from how he looked in the movie. So.
I know.
Yeah. Same thing with Tomoko Ai, where we were in an elevator with Katsura and we didn't know.
Yeah, that's that. How dare you, Andres? How dare
I know.
I'm surprised. I am surprised about the Robert Scott Field one. No offense to any of you guys, but I'm surprised nobody tried helping you out in the comments, telling you that you realize that guy played M11, right? And you're kind of making fun of his voice.
Yeah, we called him Mr. Laryngitis, I think.
Yeah.
Because we was hey, he always talks like this, it's hey guys, how's it going?
Andres, he's going to show up at your house with a laser gun. And
he's gonna be running towards us in slow motion,
What? Oh my god! Imagine on your way back from G-Fest that year, Bill just
we're in the car and he's chasing us. You start hearing the drum sound.
Your water or your beer starts shaking, and Bill looks in the mirror, and it's objects that appear in mirror, and it's Robert Scott Field.
He's running fast, but for whatever reason, his top half isn't showing any sort of shaking momentum. So yeah, we were oh my god, like a Rich Evans moment.
Oh my god. Yes. My two biggest pieces of advice are, the convention's only a few days and it goes by super fast. So make the absolute best of it and try to do as much as you want. Everything you want to do, make sure you get to it. Mm-hmm. And a part of it is I know it's tempting, people, but don't get sucked into the money vortex whirlpool that is just the dealer's room.
I think I lost $200 in the dealer's room alone.
Oh my god, it's terrible. It's like the Bermuda Triangle of money. But it's an amazing place. It fills your childlike heart with glee and wonder, seeing wall to wall of Godzilla stuff. But don't think that's all there is to G-Fest. Because it's happened to me before. You go in there and your ego little consumerism heart just gets a puttering. But you sometimes get trapped into there that you don't want to leave after you're in there. But go see the dealers, go to the dealer's room, but also check out the Artist Alley, check out the panels, check out the modeling room and the film festival. There's so much to.
There's a lot of great people in the modeling room. We met this one guy in our first year of G-Fest where he made this model of, he was a stop motion. He makes stop motion films.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it was short dude, older dude, in his 50s, I think, with a mustache and glasses.
Yeah, he made the giant claw.
He's a really Amazo. That's his YouTube channel. Amazmo. Yeah. Really great, fun guy to talk to. It's he's this guy. He's been around the block. He's for so many years. This is an OG Godzilla fan.
Right. Yeah, you can meet.
He almost kind of talks like he almost looks and talks like Stanley. Hey guys, so I was watching.
Nobody does.
I've been watching Godzilla movies since I was a teenager back in the '80s, and so I remember kids would used to beat me up and when they would make fun of me. But now here I am today. I'm making Godzilla, Godzilla fan films, and everyone likes them. Excelsior, true believers.
But yeah, you can meet cool people like that. You have your social awkward people, which is it's what it is. What it is.
Yeah.
But there's really cool people that go there, and so don't just think that the dealer room is all there is, because
yeah. Especially when I get the feeling, I don't have any proof to say this, but I kind of get the feeling that maybe. I'm not sure. Is Artist Alley? I think a lot of people do pay attention to Artist Alley mostly because of Matt Frank and Jeb Zornow, because, of course, they're great people to talk to. They're wonderful, fantastic, extremely talented artists.
Yeah.
Great people all around. And so I feel like they're like the main draw for many people to go to Artist Alley.
Uh-huh.
I'm thinking if it wasn't for them, perhaps maybe. Do you think most people might not go to Artist Alley without those two guys because the Artist Alley is like so far removed from the rest of the convention?
Yeah, it's set off like by where that little cafe area is by the pool. It's like off in the corner. So so yeah. I mean, they put the banner up, but like it's sort of an offshoot of everything else. Like it's in the corner, tucked away.
Like I think it would have been better if they could have like moved it somewhere that's more public, like next to other rooms. Like maybe
I know one year they had all the artists in like their little booths at tables in the hallway.
In the hallway.
No,
Okay, yeah.
In the hallway, yeah. But like it got too crowded and everything, and sort of became like a fire hazard scenario. So I guess that's why they moved it over there. I'm not sure, but
although from what I hear, Dojo Studios isn't going to be using that. Isn't going to be at this year's.
Yeah, maybe they'll use. Yeah,
I really hope so, because that's like a much better room, like next to the dealer's room.
It's very large. Yeah,
it's much larger. Yeah, far less cramped. It can be a lot more organized because the dealer's room in that kitchen area is kind of all over the map. Where like the people in the back could be potentially screwed more than the people in the right directly in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, those are our pointers for G-Fest, and I hope that you guys will, or at least you, Exterm Central, you'll have a great first G-Fest. It's a wonderful time to immerse yourself physically within the Godzilla fan base and to be a part of that Godzilla fan culture sort of deal. It's an amazing experience, and especially if you have any online friends that you only get to meet on Skype like I do, a wonderful experience to be able to interact with these people in real life. And for me, it's really helped strengthen the bond more so, having met people like Bill and Dylan and Andrew in person. And
I'm gonna be so disappointing. I'm gonna be such a letdown. Just this skinny little dweeb.
It's okay, because we're just not skinny dweebs.
Yeah.
Let's see. So moving on, Nick Jackson says, "Congrats on 2K subs." Let's see. No question here, but thank you very much, Nick, for your support. One guy who has a katakana hiragana name. Let's see if my Japanese is good. So.
Hold on, everybody. Andres is going to show off here. Go ahead, Andres.
Pigmon Damon. I'm not sure what the suffix damon is.
Pigman Damon.
Pigman Damon. He or she says congratulations. Thank you very much, Pigmon. Matt Denian. He made a question. The author of Atomic Rex, Chimera Scourge of the Gods, Rock, Operation Rock, Polar Yeti, Atomic Rex versus Polar Yeti, and some other books. He wrote, "My question to Andres is, are the rumors true that through numerous shell corporations, you secretly own over 51% of the outstanding stock of Krispy Kreme donuts, and with that, Paul orchestrated the company's pivotal role in the recent Power Rangers movie? I've heard and or started that rumor. I forget which one." That would make for an incredible book. Hook me up, Matt. We can make this a third novel potentially with this. Using the funding of Krispy Kreme, I was able to produce my own movie and lost millions afterwards because the movie bombed. Let's see. I can neither confirm nor deny my involvement with Krispy Kreme and Power Ranger. With that,
I'm
as an
Mr.
example,
Perez's advocate here. He does not wish to comment at the time.
Yes, answer. Al, you can talk to my lawyer with my pseudo lawyer with that, Matt. My dollar store, my dime store lawyer.
It's me doing an impression of you. Well, either I or Andres Perez does not wish to comment on Krispy Kreme. Thank you.
So thank you very much, Matt. So those have been all the questions for all of those are all the questions that we have at the in the promo video. So thank you very much, everybody, for all the questions. It looks like we have more than half of the more than half the comments than, or twice as many comments than when I last checked. So thank you very much, everybody, for the comments. Thank you so much for avoiding the 2 comments that are like so super boring and pointless. Who would win? This monster? This monster? Who cares? It's your story. You can write it however you want. I mean, when they made like Anguirus versus Destroya in Godzilla Legends #1, they found a way for Anguirus to be Destroya. At that point, it's free game. It doesn't matter who is stronger, who is bigger. If you can write it, you can make it happen. So at the end of the day, it's pointless who would win versus who. And as for like who monster would appear in this movie, it's not our decision to make. So yeah. Thank you, everybody, for your support. And now I'm going to be reading through all these quick comments below.
Oh, dear God. Hold on, I'm going to need some more water for this. Hold on, I'll be back.
Right. Hold on to your butts, ladies and gentlemen. And if you have any questions, we will answer them now. Okay, so I'm going to wait for Andrew, fucking Brayton to come back. Although he does the Andrew impersonation, he might as well be Andrew. Other Andrew. Let's see. So if you have any comments, any questions now would be the best time to put them in the comments below. And if I haven't answered them already, maybe I might go through them now in the comments as I'm about to read them, or you can repost the same questions again. Okay, so let's see. Cody Brash says, I shared in a fan group on Kaiju on Facebook. Thank you very much, Cody. Joe Fazina says, Andres, are you looking forward to the newest show, Ultraman Geed? Jeed, yes, Jeed, because the katakana is Jido. Yeah, are you looking forward to Ultraman Jeed? Yes, Joe. I'm very intrigued by the premise of this Ultraman being the son of a villain Ultraman. Let's see. What else? Matt Bennett says,
all right, I'm back.
It's okay. I just went through one question where Joe said, are you looking forward to Ultraman Jeed? And I said, yes. Let's see. Trolls went on Ranker to get Moko, Macho Man, #1 spot. I don't know what you're talking about, Matt Bennett. Luke TD. Hey, Kaiju Noir, have you heard of the game Xenogears? I've heard of Xenoblade, which is that game on the Wii and for the 3DS, which had giant robots, but I have no idea what it's about. But I was intrigued by the trailers. Let's see. NBFERE, Andres, thank you for remembering the S. Have you seen Disney's giant monster show, Mech X4? No, but I've seen the trailer, and it doesn't interest me in the slightest because it's a Disney live-action show, and that style of writing doesn't really appeal to me. And my buddy Jake Spencer wasn't a fan of it, so it's like, no, thank you. So, but thank you very much for the question. Joel Davis says, thoughts on Battlefront 2 trailer and gameplay? I haven't seen the trailer. I never played any of the Battlefront games, but I know people who hated the last Battlefront game because of its lack of content. So, it's not my. I can't honestly make a decision there. Are you familiar with your non-gaming skills, Brayton, of the Battlefront games?
I'm familiar with the games. I'm not familiar with playing any of the games because I never did. I've seen the recent trailer, and I've kind of fell in love with the sector not clear meme.
Oh, that's where it came from. Okay.
Yeah. So, do you want me to explain the you have to watch it for yourself.
Sector is clear, not clear, not clear.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Are you familiar with the Disney show Mech X4?
No.
Okay. Let's see. Looking more. Jerder Yee says so. So can we all agree Godzilla's Revenge is the best film since Citizen Kane? Yes.
Yes.
Let's see. Looking forward. Let's see. Jacob Kaiju says, now do the wizard from Black Sabbath, Brayton.
Oh my! I feel out. Who is the wizard from Black Sabbath? I feel out of my element.
Black Sabbath is the Ozzy Osbourne band.
You want me to do Ozzy Osbourne? Is that what you're asking me? I don't know who the wizard is.
Just do the Crazy Train.
Oh God, I can't sing as Ozzy Osbourne, but I can talk as Ozzy Osbourne. I can do that.
So. Yes.
I've got a fucking thing. I've got a fucking thing of it. Good enough. But anyway.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mazingersaurus88 says, have you watched The Loud House? No, but I know what it is because I follow Rebel Taxi's YouTube channel.
I live in a loud house. I can relate to that, but
it's a Nickelodeon show where it's a boy with like 10, 11 sisters in one house.
Sounds like hell.
He's got many sisters like older than him and younger than him, so he's like smack dab in the middle of it all. Each with their own unique personalities. And from what I hear, it's pretty good, unlike a lot of modern day Nickelodeon shows where it's all like super loud, wacky, and random, like Teen Titans Go. Now everybody wants to be Teen Titans Go because it's like super successful on Cartoon Network. But from what I hear, like the Loud House is kind of a bit of a departure from that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cody, today's music ain't got the same soul. I like that old time rock and roll.
I'm going to see him in concert coming up here soon. Bob Seger.
Oh,
I'm looking forward to that. Yeah.
Let's see. Bob Dean is requesting Mark Hamill's voice.
Oh, that's okay. The force is strong in my family. My father has it. My sister has it. My accountant has it. My wiener dog has it. I can kind of do a Mark Hamill Joker impression, but I don't know. Mark Hamill himself is that's a tough one. That's a tough one right there.
Yeah. Okay, so what's Mark Hamill's Joker voice?
All right.
Oh, Batman, you're so hung up.
I don't know any Joker dialogue.
My dear Dark Knight is as
my dear delusional Dark Knight. The fun's begun.
Yeah.
Excellent. Amazing. Bobcat Goldwait. Oh, that's his name, Joe? Okay. I didn't know that last name is Bobcat. I don't know. It's very difficult to understand what anything says, Let's see. More people. Godzilla versus Princess Twilight. Who do you think is going to win? Clarence Phillips.
Yes.
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 If you remember the promo, he has Godzilla versus Princess Twilight from My Little Pony. Yes.
Let's see. Showdown of cataclysmic proportions. Just imagine the King Kong versus Godzilla trailer with that.
I'm sure Denny can drew that because I know he's also a fan of the show. Matthew Bennett. Imagine how Mr. Bobcat sounds during sex. I don't want to get into my personal sex life. A little non-existent. I don't know what could possibly scare women away. I don't know.
It sounds like Michael J. Fox fucking Kermit the Frog. That's what it sounds like.
It's not easy being green. Let's see. Bob Dean. Elmo, it's time to cook.
Oh, no.
Elmo likes to make nuts and drugs.
Elmo wants to cook crystal meth, Mr. Noodle.
Yes, Elmo. Now it's time to cook. No, don't eat cookie, Elmo. No, don't get high on own supply.
Bitch. Magnets, bitch.
Now you're going to like Jar Jar territory.
Oh no!
Your Jar Jar is like scary good. Okay, everybody in the comments, type out. It's going to get a while before we get to those comments. Type down the most fucked up thing you can do, and put like Just with
I'm
like
not your monkey
request-
here, Andres. I'm not a jukebox of voices. This has gone too far.
we had you say like the most. We had you read like
I
50
know,
Shades
I
of Grey
remember.
in Jar Jar's voice.
Misa like to fuck hard. It was terrible. Imagine what he does with that tongue. Oh, ooh.
Anybody remember Fudgums from Domino's? No, I do not, Joe.
Oh, dear.
Let's see.
That sounds like something Joe would remember and him only.
Let's see. A few one-hit wonders from the 70s I like are Looking Glass, Silver, King Harvest, Jay Ferguson, and Rupert Holmes.
Oh, yes.
Let's see. Cody says, have not heard of those guys, but there are some. Okay, so people are talking to each other. Let's see.
Looking Glass is amazing. Everybody listen to Looking Glass. It's great.
Let's see. Going down. Let's see. Going down. Oh, here's a question. Joe asks, Brayton, what are your opinions on GMK?
Love it.
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
He's okay.
It's okay. You know,
He's okay.
he's okay.
IZ okay. He's okay. No, EEZ okay.
Right.
EEZO
He's okay.
HKAY.
He's okay.
Jake asks, what are Draco Azul's abilities and other stats? Well, Draco Azul has his primary focuses on melee combat, like what you would see in like G Gundam. Basically a melee fighter, kind of like a brawler, boxer sort of fighting style, mostly focusing on punches and uppercuts, swings. He's got the bladed arms, which he can use for slashing. The blades are detachable, can be held as handheld blade swords, or less like swords and just like giant meat cleavers. He's also runs on electricity and lightning. He can use the lightning as a projectile weapon from his horn, but it ends up draining his power as well. So it's one of those like double-edged swords things where he can use these
Double-edged horn. Yes.
Double-edged horn, exactly. Yes.
Yes.
So he can use the electricity, but it ends up draining to finish off his foes. But he has to conserve energy afterwards as well. So that's kind of like the basic gist of. Oh, he's got like the scarf, and the scarf is like this sort of special alien technology that responds to the pilot's thoughts. So it can act like as a third arm, or it can be used as a lasso whip. It's very stretchy as well. So that's basically the gist of his powers. Let's see. So. Brayton, dude, Jim Carrey, says Bob Dean.
Oh my God! See what you've started here, Andres.
This is why I had you on. This is the real reason I had you on.
I can't fucking do Jim Carrey. Move on.
Alrighty then.
Smoking.
It's party time.
It's party time.
PARTY. 'Cause I gotta. Let's see. I have a confession. I used to dislike Godzilla 2000 only because Godzilla breathes red atomic energy, but I like the color blue. Thankfully, it grew up. Okay.
How he feels about purple.
Oh. We know someone who was really pissed off when that happened.
Hello, Twinkle Town. We won't get into it.
another intro.
I am just firing shots at everybody tonight. But I am doing impressions of people, but they'll never listen to this, so that's fine.
Let's see. D-Man 1954 is here. I'm here now. Sorry, I was at a recital all night. D-Man's here. Hooray!
Hooray!
Everyone's like, holy shit, it's D-Man!
Well, he was here like 15 minutes ago or whenever he...
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully he's still here.
D-Man says D-Man's content sucks. Of course, man. You do the news. You're like the Keemstar of the Godzilla fan base.
Oh, no.
No, just kidding, man. You're awesome. Let's see. I'm not sure. D-Man would probably be quite possibly the most popular follower I have. Dude's got like 10,000 subscribers at this point.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's already at 15,000. The way this guy.
Well, you're on your way there too, man.
Thank you very much, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, so it's like I can't like this guy. He has the potential to end me like Keemstar with his followers.
Just with a snap of his fingers, man. Better watch it.
Let's get right to the news. Let's see. The unroast. Let's see. Blah blah blah.
The unroast 3837, is that Patrick Galvin doing roasts now? Oh no.
Let's see. Last question. By Manda. Last question. On your Do Critics Matter podcast, I agree with everything on that podcast, but notice you didn't bring up critic-proof films versus audience-proof films. Thoughts on why this happened? Quite honestly, Manda, that never approached our minds. We were talking more about the culture of the critics, not so much the films themselves. And I kind of understand where you're coming from with like critic-proof films, where these are movies where critics don't matter because the audiences are going to see it anyways. But that doesn't mean a critic shouldn't have an opinion on that film to begin with. And like audience-proof films, like these are movies that the critics will like, but the audience won't. Again, there's it's their choice ultimately to choose whether or not they want to take a critic's word under consideration or an audience's word, or for the audience to go ahead and go by their own gut. It's ultimately up to their choice, because as we kept repeating in that podcast, critics are there simply for a recommendation based on their own subjective feelings. So we were mostly focusing on that, and as for the quality of the film itself and what demographic it's targeted to shouldn't matter. And I've always hated that thing where filmmakers use like, it's not for the critics, it's for the fans. Well, critics can be fans too. Yeah. So critics should have a right to talk about a movie, even if it supposedly isn't made for them. Movies are made for people who want to enjoy movies. Critics want to enjoy movies. So even if it is supposedly critic-proof, that shouldn't stop them from having an opinion, in my opinion.
Have you seen this is a side thing, but have you seen children's theater critic with Alfred Molina, I think it is? It's a Funny or Die sketch.
Oh, really? No, I haven't.
Yeah. I need to show you that after this, because it's the perfect parody of everybody's interpretation of a critic, and I think you would really like it. He's like a serious critic, but of like children's plays, and he he writes these scathing reviews for children's plays. It's really funny.
Absolutely dreadful.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I guess you can say like a Transformer movie is like the definition of a critic-proof movie, because it makes money regardless.
Yeah.
But again, if you're getting paid to review the movie, of course someone's going to review it. Even if someone won't listen to it, their reviews might provide some level of entertainment, Yeah. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Manda1771. Joe says Terminator: The Brayton Connor Chronicles.
Oh no.
Let's see. Bob Dean subscribed to Leafy is here. I think Leafy's going to need some subscribers after what happened to him last year.
Yeah. In honor to Leafy, I'm covering up my weak chin right now.
Let's see. I love Dean, man. He's like, no. Clarence Phillips says Godzilla versus Power Rangers.
Clarence Phillips.
Yes. Let's see. Next thing. Cody says I'd read that comic when it comes out. I don't know what he's talking about, but if he's referring to Draco Azul, I appreciate it. Let's see. People are referencing Keemstar. Someone's like the Gnome King. Let's see. Cody says yes. I love the 80s. Exquisite. What was it? Joe said, "Hey Andres, what's the name of your metalized Kaiju Noir theme that you use at the end credits of your Rebirth of Mothra 2 review?" Well, Brayton.
Well, oh my, I'm blanking on the guy's name, but it's in the credits. It's actually a cover of the Perry Mason theme song by a very talented individual. So look him up. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. And how did you came across that?
Well, I was, again, I was searching through some of your older reviews when you did the 1000 subs retrospective, and that used to be your theme song for movie reviews. So I kind of bridged the old with the new in a way. You were there more than I was, but you were. Yes.
To take a meme that we got out of Gorzard.
Yes, that may be the greatest thing Gorzard has provided us, is the "I was there" meme. And countless bootlegs.
Absolutely.
Right.
For which we ridicule him for.
He's a pirate.
Yo, he is a pirate. Joel Davis asks, which Godzilla movie has the best soundtrack? For me, it's Godzilla vs. Mothra in 1964. Ooh. I've always been a fan of the Hey Save soundtracks.
Yeah.
Mostly because due to it, like its quality, and it's just like more updated versions of the classic themes with some new stuff thrown in there. Very difficult for me at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I have to kind of separate it into what is I think is the best and what is my favorite.
Mhm.
I think the best, also I have to agree with the commentary, is Mothra versus Godzilla. I think Ifukube's score is like really well integrated.
True. I do like the Destroy All Monsters. It's kind of like a best of compilation of all.
Yeah.
That's like whenever you think Godzilla movies, every single track from Destroy All Monsters is from there.
Yeah. But my favorite, you know, it's belongs to my favorite Godzilla movie. I love the Mechagodzilla soundtrack, the Godzilla vs. Mecha. Even I love how jazzy and like big band swing music it is.
Oh yeah,
Even the little moments, the King Caesar, like when they're looking at the statue where it's dun 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 dun.
Oh, I love that.
Yes,
it's almost like James Bond noirish.
It really is. Yeah.
Yeah. King Seesaw.
He really wants to ride on her seesaw. Jeez.
Let's see. Going down. A lot of people talking to each other. Let's see. D-Man, fuck off. King of the Apes is the best damn show around. More power to you, man. See, Joe says I'm not a gamer, but he didn't he publicly post that he was playing The Last of Us?
I did play The Last of Us, and I enjoyed that.
And that's like,
that's like the most current game. I have a PS4, but like it's weird because I don't play any games on it. I just use it for like Netflix and a DVD player.
Yeah.
So but I did play The Last of Us on PS3. I think that's the one I played it on. Because I have one of those too, but I really enjoyed. I don't know why I have all these systems. I do nothing with them.
Look at all these games I don't play.
I know, but yeah, The Last of Us, great. It's one of the greatest like story. You know, that gives me, even though I never will, that gives me the urge to try to become like a gamer because I see how great a story in a game can be.
Oh yeah,
and yeah, The Last of Us, the relationship between so good.
Cool. So, let's see. He also comments, Brayton must, in capital letters,
no,
Shadow of the Colossus, or at least get a taste of what the battle with the first Colossus is like, which is good timing because it is getting remastered specifically for the PS4, as it was announced at this year's E3.
I don't know what that is, and I'm so afraid.
It's like Attack on Titan, except you have 0 tools, and so you have to climb on the Titan instead of swinging around like steampunk Spider-Man.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
So it's like you're climbing. There's a giant, holy, like Mother of God, fucking giant, and you're like, I have to kill that.
Is it Andre the Giant? You got a big peanut.
A peanut? Yes, you are a peanut, and you need to take down Andre the Giant. That is Shadow of the Colossus.
That sounds amazing.
And it's not just one giant; it's like 12 or 10 of them.
Oh.
That's the whole. The whole game is just traveling across the land to face off against like 10 or 12 bosses. It's just 10 boss levels and just relaxing in between the holy shit moments.
I couldn't beat the first water boss on that shitty Sonic game on the GameCube.
Oh, don't call it shitty. You might upset the Sonic fan base. They're like, how dare you make fun of Sonic Adventure?
It really sucks. I'm sorry, but maybe it only sucks because I couldn't beat it. But or I couldn't even beat the first level. So who knows?
Let's see. So Sci-Fi Dragon says maybe you could have a beat 'em up / combat based Godzilla game where you play as Godzilla and other smaller monsters in order to get to a bigger monster. Essentially like the NES game. Well, that can work. I can see. Let's see. Going down. Almost there. Let's see.
This is getting vaguely sexual, Andres. You need to stop. Going down, almost there. Ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to the Andres Perez orgasm. It's really weird.
Let's see. Sean Berry is here, and he says, "Hey guys, once again, For once again for answering my questions. I think he meant to say thanks once again for answering my questions. Thought I'd stop by briefly to say Viva Las Vegas, coming to you from Las Vegas. Thank you very much, Sean.
And may you spend all your money on jackpots and win nothing. I'm kidding.
You know what they say: easy come, easy go.
I know. Take care. I hope you enjoy your vacation, Sean Berry.
Let's see. Exterm Central says, just want to say thanks for answering my questions, Andres, and especially for the G-Fest tips and pointers. I will be tagging along with Toku Legion group member Samuel Eeler. I'm not sure because the I and the L look the same, and his dad. All right, hope you have a great time, Exterm Central, and if give me a shout out if you see me, if you see some idiot walking around with a Draco Azul Kaiju Noir t-shirt.
Chances are it's Andres.
Joder Yee says, do you watch the theatrical Super Sentai films? No. Yeah, I don't even watch the modern day Super Sentais and Kamen Rider. I did watch the Kamen Rider 35th anniversary movie. Even then, I could sort of see if it wasn't for the original Kamen Rider actor coming back, the whole movie would have been nothing but just one generic toy commercial movie. I did see the Megazord battle where it's like every single Megazord. I know they're not Megazords, but I don't care. Every single Megazord in Super Sentai history fighting a bunch of villains in an anniversary movie. I did see that. That was cool, but that's the closest I've ever come to seeing a Super Sentai movie. Let's see. Cody Bratch says, what do you think Millie Brown's role in Godzilla King of the Monsters 2019 will be? She's the one who played 11 in Stranger Things. So what will she be? I have honestly no clue, Cody. She could be like the psychic Mickey Sagusa of this show series for all we know. What do you think, Brayden?
She will play Godzilla. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know.
Let's see. Rob Walker says, any relation?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Let's see. What Rob Walker says, my question is, have you heard of those Godzilla King of the Monsters custom themes that are making their way around the community? That big G YouTuber who may or may not be gay is writing them.
Me? Oh no, I'm not big. and I'm not, and there's no question whether I'm gay or not. So I guess that's not.
I think he's referring to D-Man 1954, who does the custom themes, and D-Man responded right away with, "He might be gay."
Well, hey, D-Man, I'm kidding. No.
I think you two are roughly around the same age, so there wouldn't be any legal.
It'd be too weird, yeah. I'm on the market now,
If anyone hasn't picked up on your sexual orientation, I think it would have made it obvious by now.
I was describing blowing into a harmonica by never mind.
Well, this is the internet. They're used to hearing dick jokes like that.
You know what? That's true. That's true.
Haven't you ever seen a Kevin Smith movie before?
I've seen, yes.
Let's see. Extern Central quick question while I'm thinking about it. If you could make a third Aliens vs. Predator movie, what would you do? What would you do to make a better movie than the previous two? And who would you like to have in it? First off, I would make
Don't make it.
First off, I would say I would make sure people can actually see what's going on. And third, I don't know how to math very well. As to who I would have in it. Michelle Rodriguez, she's cool, and Danny Trejo.
Well, yeah.
I mean, we got to have more Mexican and Latin American Latino actors involved in action movies. So why not?
We just need Danny Trejo. We need him more involved in everything. Yeah.
Yes. Just make it. A lot of them felt very aliens. Aliens. Showing up. I would say make it less aliens, more Predator. I think that would be a nice balance. Have it set in the jungle, alien jungle, like Predators.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I think there was originally a deleted scene that would have involved an alien making a cameo in that last Predators movie. But they cut it out and placed a generic alien monster animal in there. Let's see. Who would you like for Godzilla's design? Would you like for Godzilla's design to be changed in any way for Godzilla King of the Monsters, or would you have it be exactly the same as it was for 2014? Yeah, keep it the same for continuity's sake.
Yeah.
Let's see. Have you heard of director Neil Blomkamp? Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
What do you think of his work? Yes. No.
Yes.
I like District 9. I was
rather disappointed with Elysium, and I never saw Chappie.
No.
Did you ever saw any of his movies?
I've seen Chappie. Chappie's it aspired to be something better than it was.
That's kind of how I felt with Elysium as well.
Yeah.
Let's see. Luck TD. Lucted? Lucted. He says, "Hey, Kaiju Noir,
He just lucked it into this live stream."
Hey, Kaiju Noir, is your favorite Transformers? I think he meant to say, "Who is your favorite Transformers?"
Oh, is your favorite Transformer?
It'd be Scatman Carruthers as dead.
Yeah.
Of course, they had to kill the Black Autobot in the first movie. No. Let's see. Serious answer. Maybe Grimlock, because he's a robot dinosaur, and you can't argue with the robot dinosaur. Let's see. Anyone else? Oh yeah. No, I don't think so. I'm not as big of into Transformers as most people, so I don't have like a serious favorite dinosaur. I mean, favorite Transformer. Although I did like Dinobot from Beast Wars. Let's see. Can you do the merchant's voice? Sci-Fi Dragon says, "Can you do the merchant's voice from Resident Evil 4?" He's the guy with like the Cockney accent. He's like, "What are you? What's the name, stranger? What are you buying, stranger? What are you selling?" I think he's like covered. I remember him because there's this web series called Mega 64, where it's a bunch of guys puts on costumes and pretend to be video game characters in real life. And one dude was just going around pretending to sell items to random people. "What are you buying? What are you selling, stranger?" Let's see. I think that's the merchant. I could be wrong though. When
we could be making this up completely.
I don't play Resident Evil. No. I only know because of my friend who, Caesar, who plays Resident Evil, avid Resident Evil fan. Mazingersaurus88 says, "Have you ever heard of the game Savage Quest?" No. Or no. Dillophilo, "I love to moist my dead 4-year-old under." No, I'm not gonna fuck you. Sci-Fi Dragon, if so say a wise choice, mate. Its ammo will penetrate just about anything. Oh, so he wants you to say that line, Brayton, with a Cockney accent.
What am I saying here? Read this to me piece by piece here, Hunter.
A wise choice, mate.
A wise choice, mate.
Its ammo will penetrate just about anything.
Its ammo will penetrate just about anything. That could be completely off. I don't know. That was more Boba Fett mixed with Michael Caine. I'm not sure if that sounded anything like. I don't know.
Close enough, I'd say.
That was a guesstimate to whatever the hell you're talking about.
Let's see. Godzilla 154 says Jar Jar did 9/11.
Oh my God!
Did you, Jar Jar?
Not hot enough to melt steel beams. That's all I'm going to say.
Last question from me. Oh, okay, he brought up the question and he reposted the question, so I answered it. Let's see. D-Man54, he responded to our past Keemstar comment, Keem for life. Oh God, is Sci-Fi Dragon's asking for another line?
Oh Lord.
Not only will
one from me.
Not only will you need cash.
Not only will you need cash,
but you'll need guts to buy that weapon.
But you'll need guts to buy that weapon.
Okay. Let's see. He says, "I got you, man. Me and you. Let's go. We can hit 15K together." Matt Bennett says, "Holy shit, this is still going?" Yes.
Yes, it's a marathon session.
Let's see. Hashtag M11 is the best Mecha Godzilla. I would agree with that. Godzilla.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of indisputable right there. Yeah.
Bill seems Dylan says Bill seems like he would be a responsible father while sacrificing his firstborn child. I don't know what he's saying. Let's see. Your thesis is like what? No. Okay, just people talking to each other. D-Man, drag me to G-Fest. I have no money, please. Jerder, yeah. Have you ever killed a man? Well,
you know, that's a tough one. Define kill.
Some stories are better left unsaid.
You know, hell, whatever. The statute of limitation is run up. Anyway, so this one time, no.
Let's see. On the first day of G-Fest, I will be wearing my Black Godzilla Generations t-shirt. I'm pretty sure I've seen a dozen of those Exterm Central. And to show my support for artist Matt Frank, whom recommended that shirt to me. Oh, cool.
And on the second day of G-Fest, his level gift him 2 golden rings.
And the t-shirt recommended by Matt Frank. Let's see. Joder Yee says, do you enjoy watching terrible straight-to-video B movies?
Who doesn't?
Not the modern ones.
No, not modern ones. I mean,
There's
come on.
like, especially like the Asylum movies. There's something about like that
digital.
digital.
You know what? It's not genuine either. Like they know what they're doing. I like my good old-fashioned genuine crap. I like because I don't like tongue-in-cheek winking at the audience because that's not real to me. It's not real to me, damn it.
It's not real to me. Damn it.
Yeah.
What about something like Black Dynamite or Kung Fury?
Well, that's kind of different because that's kind of a it's not selling itself like as an actual movie. It's a tribute to that kind of thing. Same reason I like Lost Skeleton of Cadabra.
Okay.
Though they're funny movies, but they're intentionally funny.
Uh-huh.
They're not making them to be. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but
It's okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, the older stuff, newer stuff. I don't know, but just like digital filming in general, like cheap digital movies.
I'll take my crappy rubber monster suit over my crappy digitally, generated
CG.
monster. Yeah, any day.
Let's see. On my AVP question, I meant, what would you want to feature in that movie that hasn't been showcased? Jungle, I guess. Rich lore. Ooh, definitely like focus on the Predator's culture. Definitely want more of that. Rob Walker says, it is important to note that you already read my question. The only thing you talked about was that maybe D-Man is gay. He is, I'm sure, but I still feel unsatisfied. Well, I don't know how to, there's nothing I can help you with that, Rob Walker. Extreme Central says, case in point, the Peter Briggs script from 1991, based off of the Randy Stradley series and Intern, its novelization, Alien vs. Predator Prey by Steve and Stephanie Perry. Now, to be honest, I'm only a casual fan of both franchises, so I haven't delved too much deep into the lore, but I would like to see any of sort of lore pronounced on the big screen. Lucktid says it's pronounced Luke. Sorry, Luke.
How is that? Never mind. I'm not going to question how your name is.
Don't question him. He's our only hope, Brayton.
I'm sorry. Oh.
Let's see. Sci-Fi Dragon says that is the Merchant. You got it right.
Okay. I'm confident in myself again.
Let's see. Godzilla 154. What's your favorite Transformers series? Beast Wars. Because that's what I grew up with. That was how I was introduced. And Transformers Animated. That one, I love that show. Extreme Central says, what's so far your Merchant impression is pretty close to how he actually sounds in the game. So that's 2. You got 2 for 2.
I know. I'm actually kind of I got some confidence back. Thanks, guys.
Jake,
I have no idea.
Jake says Braxton, do Skeletor. I don't know who the hell Braxton is.
I don't know. I don't know who the hell that is. I am not nice.
Jerder Yee says, do you guys enjoy cheesy kung fu films? I wish.
Who doesn't?
I wish, but I haven't been exposed to too much of them, but I would love to.
Oh, dude, you need to watch the Crippled Masters. Just watch that. It's amazing.
Okay, I have seen Kung Pao Enter the Fist. If that makes that
oh
counts.
God, that's really funny too.
Yeah. Let's see, D-Man. In retrospective, amusing you have finished. What are your thoughts on the new MST3K? But now I haven't seen it yet because it's not available on Japanese Netflix. You, Brayton?
My thoughts on the new MST3K?
Yeah.
Well, as a huge, uber fucking fan and someone who wants to go out of their way to make their own fan series based on MST3K, I have some qualms with it. I think there's in the theater, for example, riffing wise, for every riff that they do, or it's too much. It's too dense to borrow. I'm trying my hardest not to say it's so dense. Every single frame. Yeah. I think the spirit's in the right place, but and for the show itself, I think it's a little overproduced. Like I think I know they want to
loses the charm.
Yeah, with the original show, you had that feeling. It was more of a comfortability factor because you could tell like what this, you could pick out all the toys that were made with to make the texture of the satellite of love. Like you could tell Crow was fucking bowling pin and everything. It was a lot smaller, but this new one, it seems, and I realize they put use to the fucking Kickstarter money, so that's obviously where it all went. But it just seems like a little, it's like they're trying hard, and I mean that in the nicest way, because the guys behind it, Jonah Ray and everybody, they seem like really great, nice people. But they're trying a little too. It's too internet generation for me. They're trying too hard, in my opinion, at least. I don't know, but I like it. I like it overall. They're going in a good place with it. So,
and would you say it's like a worthy successor, at the very least?
Yeah.
No, mine is.
No, mine will be better. I will make it. I will make the worthy successor. The only reason is I'm making it out of spite of the.
Speaking of people with that exact attitude, someone made a comment about Godzilla 0 Hour. Dylan said the best story in the Godzilla community is the downfall of Godzilla 0 Hour. I will actually agree. For once, Dylan McIntosh is actually making sense here. Yeah, I would say it's a very fascinating story of this dude with this gigantic ego the size of a planet and his sheer laziness to get his ass off the ground and put this movie together, and then kind of like his friends kind of leaving it.
I didn't. Well, it's not really Googling. I searched it on YouTube, and there's some quote unquote behind the scenes stuff about Godzilla 0 Hour, and I think it's the guy Franz and his friends just like messing around. Like it's really nothing, but.
They filmed a bunch of human scenes, and they got some CGI clips together. But the thing is, Franz, he can never get off his ass to actually edit the footage together.
Sounds like somebody I know. What? I'm sorry. Go ahead. at least I don't have a big ego.
At least I admit when I'm a lazy piece of shit.
Yeah, I cop to it.
Yeah, and then there's the whole deal with the thing that everyone latches onto is the PSP that he bought using the T-shirt money.
Yeah.
I think I went early a couple months back. I actually looked back online into the Toho Kingdom archives, forum archives, going back to 2008. It's wow, there's this whole shit show that occurred years before any of us came on the scene. On the YouTube scene, and so by the time we found out, it's digging into fossils, because this is all ancient history and internet time. But I guess a lot of people, it's still fresh in their minds, even though we are only learning about it in the aftermath of it. But I remember seeing people talking about the very last G-Fest he appeared in, where he had a panel and he talked to JD Lees, and he told specifically JD Lees that he had the film ready, only at the last minute to say, "Oh, I need to edit it. I need to render it right now. The DVD's not playing. I need to put the DVD." He's coming up with excuses as to why he can't play it, and JD Lees has to cancel the thing, and he made an excuse "Oh, I was about to have it ready, but JD Lees, he canceled our thing at the last minute because I decided to have my band up there play music while I was rendering the movie, but he didn't like it, so he canceled it." So, and then he got all this backlash. Well, and he turns "Well, fuck you! I won't show the movie at all whatsoever. No one will. If you don't like it, no one will watch it." And of course, that's just an excuse for him to leave the whole thing behind. Yeah, it's a fascinating shit show of a story. Let's see, Mr. Krabs, what would you do if you want to be a villain number one?
Oh, God.
All right.
Now listen closely. If you want to make money,
we are number one, except it's sung by Mr. Krabs.
You have to have a Krabby Patty under the sea. If you want to catch a plankton number one.
I don't know.
Just look at this net, and I just found. When I say go, get ready to go. A go! Throw at him, not me, you barnacle heads. Let's see. So, and Jake's corrected it with Brayton. Let's see. Cody asks, can Bruce Lee rise from the ashes and rip the whole universe in two? Yes.
I don't see why not. Yeah.
Sci-Fi Dragon said, I did a video on the fall of Godzilla 0 Hour. And I said, yes. And yes, I saw that video, Sci-Fi Dragon. Well done. And thanks for giving a shout out to the Show Watch podcast, because we did a video beforehand covering 0 Hour beforehand.
Before you did, yeah.
Like, I did it first. Let's see. What would you like? What kaiju would you want them to bring back to the new movies? Me, it's Guy again. Yes.
Yes. Always.
If you remember our rules.
Yeah.
Jacob Kaiju down. Damn phone. Let's see. Not really. It's not really that good of a video. I think you did your best with what you could, man. You got to start somewhere. Let's see. Joder Yee said, well, I'm out, guys. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you very much for participating, Joe. Other Joe, not Joe Fazina.
Joe Fazina, we fucking hate you. How dare you participate?
When your sushi typhoon loving ass.
Yes, how dare you? No, we love Joe.
Yeah. Let's see. D-Man, he's like the Gorazard of your crew.
Yeah, pretty much. He
Let's
is. Like, literally, like, if they met each other in person, it'd be like, oh my god.
Let's see. Extreme Central. But I will say your Joker impression was even better than the Merchant impression.
Oh, thank you, you bloody animal.
Sorry.
And Luke said it's the French way to spell it. L-U-C. Okay. So that's Luke.
His name is Luke.
His name is Luke. Oui, oui. I am offending you with these cartoon accents. But what's TD? I want to know what TD is, Luke, if that is your real name.
If that is your real name.
Okay. Exterm Central, Riccio. The story of Ricky is one messed up film adaptation of.
Oh my god! Don't see Riccio. No, don't see.
I already saw the Cinema Snob version review of
god.
It looks amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, now, oh boy, now we got some people throwing slander at each other.
Oh no! This is bound to kids. Now, if you do that, you're going to have the shame stick, and you're going to have to go in the corner.
Let's see. Oh boy. Oh, you should.
Slanders.
Amanda says you should watch Riccio, the story of Ricky, for a crazy martial arts film. It's like One Punch Man if it were a prison drama. If that makes sense. Yeah, having seen the review, I'd say so. Let's see. Let's see. More shit going on. Let's see. Do an argument between Elmo and Jar Jar.
Oh, me? Oh my god, you're asking too much of me. Okay. Hi, Jar Jar. I thought your movie was crap. Well, you know, that's up to your opinion, Elmo. I personally thought it was a great idea. Missy liked the Phantom. No, it was shit. Well, that's your opinion. I ruined the franchise. You raped my child. I'm not gonna do that.
Let's see. What are your opinions on the Godzilla animated series that follows the Zilla character? Pretty great. Great. If you want to do another Godzilla animated series, do that.
I mean, it's no Hanna-Barbera, but you know, it's fine.
Mazinger Sora says "Dance Monkey Dance." I think that's a reference to you.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm the Russian guy with the music box. Let's see. Let's see more things. The "We Are Number One" thing earned this a like. Thank you, Mr. Krabs.
Thank you, Mr. Krabs.
Let's see. Let's see. I mean the MonsterVerse. I mean not the MonsterVerse new Toho movies. Either way, same. I'm not answering those questions because it's out of my power. I don't. Yeah, if you remember the promo, insert kaiju name, insert movie. Let's see. Also, thanks for the kind words on my videos. I just might make more in the future. All right, more power to you, Sci-Fi Dragon. How much longer do you think you will follow the Marvel Cinematic Universe until it eventually ends, Cody? Because I want to see where it goes. Yeah. I want to be the one to say I was there.
I was there.
Let's see. Oh, TD says it's an abbreviation of my last name. Okay, thank you, Luke.
Oh. Well, now I feel kind of like a dick because we were thinking it was Luke.
we knew this. They should have known about this going in.
Yeah, I suppose so.
And yes, it's my real name. Thanks, Luke. And that was a joke. Please do not take anything we say seriously.
No,
we're just a couple of idiots. Let's see. What is your favorite Godzilla design? Mine is GMK, says the Michael Jackson helm. Definitely 2003 Godzilla from Godzilla against Mechagodzilla. I've always liked the 2000 design, but I like how it's given the classic colors of the skin and the blue breath, and the chest scar for the 2003 version just gives it an extra level of badassery. You, Brayton?
That's actually also my favorite. Second after that, probably for nostalgia's sake, like in pure nostalgia's sake, is either the 74 suit or I actually kind of like the 68 suit. I'm kind of you know, I could tell by your tone there, Andres. It's it's kind of ugly in retrospect.
Were you turning into Andrew there?
My Andrew is just Jay Leno melded with Curly. It's a good yeah.
Let's see. Do you think Godzilla will ever fight Puppy Monkey Baby? Yes.
Yes.
I remember that commercial. That was horrifying. Dillo Fellow says, thoughts on Louis Duran's fan films. See, here's the thing. Both Dylan and D-Man have talked about Louis Duran on numerous occasions and his fan film, and I guess he has some sort of weird reputation in the Godzilla YouTuber fan base, which I don't even follow. Like, I didn't even knew Nerf Man was a thing until I started watching like these guys' news-ish videos.
Yeah,
So
and again, apologies on behalf of Canada for I'm not for producing Nerf Man. I apologize to everybody. He was a failed experiment gone haywire, loose in America, and I'm just sorry for that. Really, we all are. But anyway,
I don't know who the fuck these people are, but they keep getting mentioned in every video that D-Man and Dylan would Hidor the douchebag would make. So I was like, who are these people, and why does so many people care about them? So to answer your question, Dylan, my thoughts on Louis Duran's fan films: I haven't watched any of them. I don't know who he is, other than
I don't have any
all this
thoughts.
stuff. I don't have any thoughts. I don't remember any of it. And personally, I do not care.
Yeah.
Sci-Fi Dragon, what do you think of the idea of parasites infecting giant monsters or a virus infecting giant monsters? Sounds good. Sounds like something that for a neat original giant monster story. Cody Brash says, what's your favorite movie? At least as of right now, Jurassic Park.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't answer that.
Okay.
because I'll either rewatch or see another movie that I haven't seen before, and then that will be my favorite movie. But Jaws. Let's go with Jaws. Okay.
Okay. We're both Spielberg fans, apparently.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jake says Joker meets Skeletor.
Oh. Well, hello, Skeletor. You're looking plump.
What's that supposed to mean? I've been working out. I'm trying to retain my skeletal figure.
I had an idea, Skeletor. What if you and I teamed up to take on the Bee-Man and the He-Man?
Yes, it sounds simply evil.
I sound like a raving lunatic over here, and I apologize.
Evil!
Every villain is lemons.
Let's see. Godzilla 154 says, have you guys seen the SH Monster Arts Showa Mechagodzilla? If so, what are your thoughts on it? Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's my thoughts on it.
It honestly, I want that toy. I want the Showa Mechagodzilla SH Monster Arts toy. I want that. I don't get toys, but I want that toy.
I want it. I want that thing. I want it.
I want that thing. I want that thing right there. Yeah.
If I see it in Japan, I'll be sure to get it for you, dude.
Oh, thanks, man.
But we'll hopefully maybe someone will see it and we'll jack up the price in the dealer's
Oh
room.
god, yeah.
Yeah. What's great is like I found like a lot of figures here in Japan that would be like $60-$70 online, but they're usually sold used at a hobby shop.
Yeah.
And so I was able to get like figures for like normally $40 where they would be like $50-$70 on eBay. Let's see. Have you guys seen? Oh no, that's the same question. Do you have any X Plus Godzilla figures? No.
Please. I have like the Bandai Creation like Godzilla figures, the ones that they sell in the States. I have those, and I have one. I have the Shogoken Mechagodzilla. That's the 75.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the sort of metallic one. It's head skins. yeah, that's pretty cool.
Nice. Chogokin makes the best figures, I think, with their die-cast metal clicky.
Yeah, diecast. That's what. Yeah,
Yeah, very sexy.
yeah, he is.
I would refer to that. Yes, all that engineering. Let's see. What is a Godzilla movie you dislike but everyone else loves? Huh. I don't like Space Godzilla, but I know not everybody loves Space
Nobody
Godzilla.
loves that but 5 people, and we all know who they are.
But it's got its fan base for being just a big, loud, stupid action movies. So the action for me doesn't satisfy me personally, but I would go with that. Let's see. Amanda says the Pudgy Monkey Baby thing both disturbs and offends me. I would agree with that. Mr. Krabs says, what is your favorite and least favorite band? My favorite band, let's see. Perhaps Journey. I like Journey.
Yeah.
Followed by
least favorite?
I don't know because I'm not a music guy, so I wouldn't know who. You?
I like Journey too. First off, I'm also a big fan of Rolling Stones. I kind of prefer the Rolling Stones to the Beatles. I'm Camp Rolling Stones. Oh gosh, I like the Monkees. I have to admit I kind of like the Monkees better than the Beatles. I'm sorry. I know that's blasphemous.
Blaspheme.
Blaspheme.
Here's something weird.
What
I like the Beatles.
I'm pretty sure I know the Monkees, but I haven't.
Daydream Believer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're like the second-rate Beatles.
I suppose, but it's weird. Like I like the Beatles, the music they made after they broke up. Like I like John Lennon's individual stuff and George Harrison's and Paul McCartney. Sometimes with the Wings, had some hits and misses, but yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Is there someone you haven't collaborated on a video with yet, but would like to?
Brad Jones.
Brad Jones. I would like to do something with Brandon Tennell, to be honest. He seems like and I am friends with his artists, one of his title card artists. We could do something together, but I'm not sure what we could do, considering how our styles are couldn't be any more different. But I'm not sure. But it would be really cool to see. I'm pretty sure he's got a decent fan base that would get some attention over to my channel. But I would like to see that. I mean, I doubt it could happen. But I would be surprised if he even knows who I am at this point, because I know that he followed me on Google Plus. I'm not sure if that was like a fluke or something, or if he did.
He followed the wrong Andres, the wrong Kaiju Noir on Google Plus.
So I think maybe he knows who I am. Maybe Anshoma has mentioned me once, dropped it in the few times they've talked to each other. But if he knows who I am, that would be amazing. To have someone like him as a fan, as popular as him as a fan. He seems like a decent person. And I'm very happy for the success he's managed to find online. Let's see. Mr. Krabs is requesting a Skeletor and Elmo rap battle.
Oh my god! No, you've gone too far, Mr. Krabs. you. No, maybe someday, but not tonight. The world's not ready for Elmo to battle Skeletor in a rap.
In West Eternia, born and raised on the battleground is where I spend most of my days.
You're a discount Muppet and your rhymes are weak.
I got.
I don't have any lips, but I sure know how to speak.
No.
You're a discount Muppet and your rhymes are weak. I'm gonna kick your ass up and down Sesame Street. Oh yeah.
Oh. Let's see. Dillafellow says my YouTube channel is a jagged spike penetrating. No, I'm whatever. No. God damn it, Dylan. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, man. Godzilla 154 says. I think he's quoting the baby from Dinosaur.
Not the mama.
Not the mama. Not the mama.
Baby, gotta love me. Dylan, okay.
That's kind of a great hidden gem of a show. I just got to put out there Dinosaur. Yeah.
Dillafellow said, opinions on Sonichu, greatest original artwork ever.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Let's see. Sci-Fi Dragon says, have you ever heard of or played any of the two Injustice games? If so, any interest in them? I played the first Injustice game. I liked it quite a bit, but I hate the newer costumes they came up with that. Luckily, there's DLC to have the more cooler costumes. I just don't like something that's overly designed with a bunch of jagged armor, especially the weird things around Batman's eyes. It's like these weird armor that's only surrounding his eyes. I never liked that. But I do have interest in Injustice 2. Maybe I'll pick it up when I go to Chicago for G-Fest. Let's see. You?
I haven't played the first one, but I've seen the. This is weird. I've seen the cutscenes for it, but I haven't actually played it. But I thought I really liked the first one, and second one.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Luke is saying, is Draco? I think he meant to say if Draco could cross over with any giant robot or monster, what would it be? I would love for him to cross over with Robot God Akamatsu, the robot that my friend James Biggie created. In fact, if you go on YouTube and type in DeviantArt and you type Kaiju Noir, you will see someone made fan art of Draco Azul fighting Robot God Akamatsu, which was inspired by the very first collaboration I made with James Biggie, wherein I interviewed him on the Shoe Watch podcast. It was for years. It was like my favorite piece of fan art. The guy who made him, he was the creator of Gigaraptor from Colossal Kaiju Combat, and the guy's a great artist. He has this art style where a lot of his art comes off as like a what do you call it? The kind of glass paintings you see. Are they called glass paintings?
Stained glass.
Stained glass, yeah. That's what his art looks like to me. And so to see him do a little unfinished but still really cool, detailed, almost like, if for any Gundam fans out there, Sazabi style take on Draco Azul. It was really cool. And yeah, I would love to have like a crossover between like one ancient robot versus another ancient, or teaming up or fighting another ancient robot. So yeah, for anyone who hasn't checked out Robot God Akamatsu, you can find it on Amazon right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, and of course, Robot God Akamatsu was one of my biggest inspirations for making my own giant robot, which I mentioned earlier in the live stream. So I would love to collaborate with Biggie on that. I know he's a bit busy making the sequel to Robot God Akamatsu with Volume 2. So if he ever wants to do it, I'd love to do some collaboration with him and Frankie B. Washington. Let's see. Mr. Krabs says, I like the Gorillas and hate 21 Pilots. I love the Gorillas too. My sister is a huge Gorillas fan. It's probably her favorite band potentially, and she got me into Gorillas. So
yeah, I've listened to them a bit. They're pretty good.
Yeah, and whenever I listen to them, being so far away from home, it's definitely reminds me of my sister. Although it's like a little bit of a sentimental connection there. Let's see. Last question, then I'm going to head out, says Cody. What is your best advice on how to make a movie that's good? Well, I'm not so much a movie maker.
Make it good.
Make it good.
Enough said.
Writing is the best thing. You could have like a good special effects, great cinematography, but if the writing isn't good, it all falls apart.
Yeah, here's the thing about that. Like, and here's something that kind of annoys me. I'm gonna vent for a minute, and then I'll let you finish, Andre. So I promise. I'm sorry, but it's such. The easiest criticism for a movie these days I see from critics that kind of annoys me after a while, even though in some cases it may be true, but in other cases I disagree completely. They always blame the writer, like, 'cause it's the easiest person to blame. Like, how many times have you heard, "Oh, but how could he work with that script?" Like, how the movie could have been great, but that script was just so lousy.
Or like the actor was good, but it was just
the material he was given.
Yes, I've heard that so many times.
Yeah, and in some cases it's true, but like everybody always blames the writer, and that's like the most pivotal part of the filmmaking, because no good movie has been made from a bad script, but there have been bad movies made from a good script due to like tampering by executives, because they get in there and they just screw the whole thing up. So yeah, the writing is the most, in my mind, the most pivotal point, because if you don't have a good script, where do you go from there?
You could make the argument that like maybe Jaws and Star Wars wouldn't be as good if they followed their original scripts and storylines.
No, but that's true.
Their inputs.
That's true, but like the finished script, the script for Jaws wasn't finished before they started filming. Was the thing though? Like Spielberg himself brought on other writers, while they were filming to do touch-ups. And if you read the finished final script, It's really solid. And the reason I say Jaws is like my favorite movie is because it's firing on all cylinders. Like the directing's great, cinematography's great, music, acting, and the script. But yeah.
Okay, and for one more piece of advice, making a movie, work with your budget.
Yes.
Don't, unlike a certain individual who claim that it doesn't matter how much money you have, just find a way to make it work.
Ooh,
I disagree with
I
that.
know who you're talking. Sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. Work with your budget. If you have a low, I think even Red Letter Media said this in a recent episode of Best of the Worst. It's like, write like you're going to make a $10,000 movie or even less than that. It's okay to be ambitious, but there's a point where you can be too ambitious for your own good.
Where you're not realistic.
You're not realistic. Work towards your budget. Think of something with like less sets. Think of something that's filmable. Even if you're given a lot of money, try to be conservative with it.
Yeah.
Look that money to good use.
Look around to see what you have. Like take Robert Rodriguez for example.
Oh,
Or fucking Kevin Smith. He worked at a convenience store, right? Or like
and he made a movie and
he made about it.
Around it. Yeah.
And it was great.
There were almost like no other sets other than the convenience store.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it was work towards your budget. Work in tangent with your budget, or find your way to work around the budget. And especially like its limitations that help you innovate in the best ways.
Right.
And I feel like if you're given all the stuff that you can do, then that leads you to be less creative, I feel. I mean, again, look at what happened with Star Wars and how they had to be innovative to get their ideas off the ground versus just, I'm just going to make everything CGI with blue screens and green screens everywhere.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's our advice from an aspiring journalist and an aspiring filmmaker.
Right. Look at the original series when they had to work with their budget, and look at the prequels where they had an unlimited budget, and you can see the difference.
Yeah. Let's see. So Sci-Fi Dragon says, "Hi Hi Hi" is one of Paul McCartney's best songs in my opinion.
Yeah, I do like that song actually.
Let's see. D-Man 1954 says, "I'd love to cameo in one of Brandon's videos." Well, you probably have a better chance, D-Man, than I would. I know, like, what was it? Goji Fan 93 recently did a cameo in Brandon's review for Godzilla 85, where it's like, "Hey, man, how come you haven't had me yet?" "Well, the video's almost over, so make it quick." "Okay, so here are my thoughts." End credits.
They should have had Patrick do that.
Let's see. Imagine we having Bill on and like at the very last minute. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so I also like George Harrison. I haven't. I guess you want to say listened to a lot of his songs, but the ones I have heard, I really like. "What Is Life" and "My Sweet Lord" are both classics.
Yeah.
Let's see. D-Man said, "I'm so pissed off at all these YouTube server errors. I can't upload change videos, distinctions, and thumbnails anymore." That's YouTube, man. It's their playground, so we got to go by their rules. Because again, it's not like there's any other sites for the moment.
Now it's called a Daily Motion.
Oh,
Okay.
And then you realize the number of audiences you would have on that website. Oh. There is like Vidme. I heard a lot about Vidme. It's slowly gaining traction.
Yeah.
And let's see. So Godzilla 154, people have been having a lot of problems. I can't even upload videos anymore. For a minute there, I couldn't even access the comments on the promo video last night.
Oh wow.
I had to actually approve some comments that were marked as spam, and then I could see my comments, which has never happened before. Let's see. Sci-Fi Dragon, I've done that with a few games, only cutscenes, I've only seen the cutscenes and not actually played it. Kaiju Fanzilla 056, thoughts on the late Yoshimitsu Banno? I'll let you go first.
Oh well,
I don't really have any thoughts other than it's really unfortunate that he passed away and that his filmography wasn't as big as it could have been had Hedorah, Godzilla vs. Hedorah was a success, but it would have been an interesting world to live in had we seen him make that sequel.
Yeah, he was certainly, say what you want about Hedorah, which I think it's in our plans to do a commentary on that at G-Fest.
At G-Fest, yeah.
Yeah, but say what you want about the film. It was incredibly innovative and
Mhm.
creative and different. So he obviously thought outside the box. He was an assistant director to Kurosawa.
Mhm.
He had so he obviously had some pedigree. I never had the pleasure of meeting the man, but from interviews I've seen, he seems really, seemed, I suppose, like a really nice, humble guy who was a big Godzilla fan, and yeah, sad that he's gone.
Mhm. Let's see. I will. Yeah, it's also unfortunate, but I'm really glad that what he made. He was very insistent in making a new Godzilla movie,
Yeah.
even back in the Godzilla 3D to the Max days, which
Mhm.
eventually led to the MonsterVerse as we now call it for Legendary and Water Brothers. So I'm very thankful for him to like kickstart it and keep the dream alive, which eventually grew into that. It's unfortunate that he couldn't have made that Gamera movie, which was essentially Godzilla 3D to the Max, but with Gamera.
Right.
But yeah, the dude really wanted to make a movie and he wanted to do it the best way he could. I mean, I wish he could have, if he couldn't get Godzilla or Gamera, he could have tried to make his own original movie. Lord knows there are individual or indie filmmakers in Japan right now who are doing a lot of this like giant monster stuff, like
Shinpei Hayashiya.
Shinpei Hayashiya, the Raigo guy.
Yep.
Yeah, it would have been nice to, look for someone as talented as that and try get the money from investors. Well, then that's the thing. I guess he was trying to find investors with a big name like Godzilla and Gamera. And I guess he couldn't do that. Then I guess he didn't simply have the funds to make an original monster product. It's unfortunate, but that's the way life goes. And so here's to you, Yoshimitsu Banno. Thank you very much for your contributions. Let's see. Even if for Godzilla fans who will not know your name, they will certainly remember your film. So let's see. The Sci-Fi Dragon says, if Gamera were to have a new movie, would you want his origin / backstory to be changed, or would you want Gamera to retain either of his two past origins? That's a good question. I think Gamera's not too attached. He's not as attached to his vague-ish backstory as much as Atlantis backstory as much as Godzilla is. So I feel like you could do anything with him if you want to just keep some aspect of his good guy persona intact.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see. To pronounce the name, ear. Okay, so it's two eyes. It's ear, or no, it's
ear.
It is I and lur. Eiler.
Eiler? Oh.
Eiler. Okay. So it's Iler. Eiler.
So we were all fucked up. Okay.
Yeah. Again, it's difficult to tell because the I and the L in this text, it looks the same. For another question, what are groups of animals? I think he meant what groups of animals. What are groups of animals that you feel could be made into kaijus that haven't been well represented? Mammals. Definitely mammals.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a lot of mammals at all. Let's see. I guess arthropods can be very good. We've had quite a number of arthropods. But yeah, definitely mammals. There's a whole wide range of mammals that you can touch on.
Yeah.
Cats, elephants, warthogs, rhinos,
Chihuahuas,
lions, tigers, and bears.
Oh my.
Let's see. Jacob says, I'm going to head out. It's been good. Let's see. Chris Krabs says, how hype are you for Godzilla Monster Planet? That was one of our first questions. I would say we're pretty hyped. Let's see. D-Man says, I mean, Brandon has commented on my videos, but only sarcastic things. Let's see. Cody says, thank you for answering all my questions. This was a lot of fun. I'm proud to call myself a fan, follower, whatever of the SOS, and several interrelated internet personalities. Until next time, everybody, good luck and God bless. Thank you very much, dude. Let's see. Luke says, what is your least favorite giant robots? Ooh, that's a good question. Least favorite. They have to be like really ugly or uninspired robots. That's a good. Okay, the robots from Transmorphers. There we go. Ugly as sin.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of like thin wires with a bunch of plates that pathetically act as armor. It's just like anything like these skinny robots with like just that look like they could like fall apart the moment you blow wind at them.
Just shatters into a million pieces.
Yeah. So yeah, even the box art looks better than the box art robots look better than the on-screen robots in Transmorphers. Morphers, not Transformers.
Morphers.
Let's see. What do you think is better, Star Wars: The Clone Wars or Star Wars Rebels? I haven't really been a big follower of either. I've only seen one episode of Rebels, maybe like 2-3 episodes of Clone Wars, but I can't answer. I do like the prequels. I realize there have been issues, but they aren't as bad as most people make them out to be, in my opinion. Let's see. Those are the movies I grew up in. Okay. If you can make an origin story for any kaiju, who would it be and what would it be? Gigan, and I want to set it in space, and I want to talk about how he became a fucked up robot, chicken robot.
That sounds amazing.
You?
Let me think. I want to finally realize the Pigmon backstory. I think there's some dark-rooted, tragic stuff there. I need to know. Or you know what? Fuck it. What happened to Godzilla's? What happened to Minya's mom? I want to know what happened.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know. How
Okay.
the hell did he get there?
Let's see.
Someone had to lay that egg. That's all I'm saying.
D-Man said, "Can we just admit, no joke, that the American theme for Godzilla's Revenge is serenely badass?" Yes,
Fuck yeah.
Yes, we used it as the second theme song for the SOS podcast.
Yeah. I don't know if you should if anybody out there's like a fan of that theme song, also listen. I can't Irvin Jareb, I think his name is, or something like that. Listen to some of his other music online too, because it's very much in that same sort of jazzy, what the fuck psychedelic style.
Yeah. Mr. Krabs says, mollusks. We need more mollusk kaiju. Sure, dude. Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
The Michael Jackson Helm says, why do you think reptiles are a popular staple for kaiju designs? Because it's probably related to, like Mr. Krabs says, dragons and lizards are scary. It's kind of homage back to dinosaurs, dragons. We have a lot of reptilian monsters throughout all our history, so we relate more to them in a monstrous, villainous form.
Yeah.
That, and they're easier to make costumes for than mammals.
Right.
Let's see. Can you imagine how complicated, even like for insects, it's very complicated to make an insect costume or a puppet.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's see. More suggestions. Thoughts on Sally Hawkins pushing for a larger role in Godzilla King of the Monsters? I'm all for it. Same here. I figure since she's the partners in crime with Dr. Serizawa, you would expect her to have a larger role as his protege. What about amphibian kaiju? That can also work. We did have Jiraiya from the Magic Serpent. Not much there. Luke says, KaijuNoir, you are my favorite SOS member. Thank you very much for the kind words, Luke. Let's see. So we're at the very end. So I want to say it should be like 1:30 in New York, where you and like 12:30 where you are.
Oh, let's see here. 12. Yeah, 12. It's 12:09 where I am. 12:09. Yep.
Right. So yeah, that's what I meant to say. Yeah, 12:09,
Yep.
1:09, and where I am, 2:09 p.m. in the afternoon. So I want to go for at least. It looks like the comments are kind of slowing down. So let's finish it at the 30-minute mark. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So Patrick is here, and he has two questions.
Oh shit.
Do you think?
Oh no. What did that unbiased truth sayer say?
Do you think insert kaiju name will be in insert movie? And who would win a fight between insert kaiju name and insert kaiju name? Oh.
The answer to all these questions is yes. That's pretty much your answer, Patrick. I mean,
Yes.
Everybody knows this.
Let's see. Yeah. Yes.
Yes,
That's the
always.
question. What is your least favorite giant monster? That's a good question.
I would refer back to my previous statement at the beginning of the live stream. Rush Limbaugh is my least favorite monster.
Cory in the House is my least favorite kaiju.
Yeah.
But it is my favorite anime.
There you go.
Let's see. Well, kaiju name would whoop kaiju name's ass.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just
Me
saying
neither.
yes.
Yes. Indeed.
Indeed.
Indubitably.
The kaiju are known for their excellence.
Favorite Mothra movie or any movie with Mothra in a prominent role?
Rebirth of Mothra 2 was my favorite movie.
Let's see. My favorite anime is The Wiggles. My favorite Mothra movie. Ooh. Yeah, Mothra versus Godzilla. No. Ghidorah the Three-Headed Monster, because that's my
Yeah.
favorite Godzilla movie. Okay, so let's see. That was precisely the that's precisely the sort of reaction I wanted. I think we can call tonight a success. Oh yeah, and you getting 2,000 subs is cool too. Thank you very much, Patrick. You sassy individual, you sassy hair splitter, you. Let's see.
Patrick's just on edge because he's gonna get his ass kicked at G-Fest. But I mean, I'm just saying.
Says the skinny Canadian.
Stay tuned, people. That's all I'm saying.
Would you prefer kaiju to be an animal that is already in real life, or do you think kaiju should be a creature that doesn't exist in real life? If it's an alien, yes. If it's on Earth, no. It's got to evolve from somewhere, so it's got to have some recognizable thoughts in my head. What about a kaiju-fied hammerhead salamander? I think Matt Frank already designed it for Kaiju Let's see. Michael Jackson Helm. What advice would you give for writing a kaiju novel? Proofread.
Yes.
Yeah. And let's see. Hey, Kaiju Noir, do chicks dig giant robots? I think that's meant to be like a reference to the theme song for Megas XLR. So, okay, he removed it because I guess it was the grammar was all over the place. Let's see. This unknown sassy hair splitter guilty as charged. Yes. Yes. Let's see. When Michael Jackson dies, I won't be able to live anymore. Well, I think you kind of contradict yourself there. I hate to break it down to you, man, but
he's dead, Jim.
No. You need to say it. You need to say it in the best Canadian voice ever, in the nicest Canadian voice to lay the news.
Oh yeah. Well, sometimes in our life, Billy, the God's up there watching, and sometimes people just go up to that big farm in the sky, and there's nothing you can do about it. And I'm afraid that that happened to your Michael Jackson there. So looks like you're dead, eh?
I'm not saying you're alive. I'm not
saying you're alive. I'm just saying you may not be living.
Let's see. D-Man, writing a comic, horror, not kaiju. Best way to get it off the ground? Just take any idea you have in your head and just write it down. Write it down. Any idea, just throw it and see what sticks. Yeah. I mean, we all know people who take quite a while with getting their projects off the ground. But
Andres, you are just throwing so much shade.
Oh, like what you did is any worse.
I know.
But D-Man, just write. Just start getting ideas. Any ideas, just put it down. And I'm sure it will find its way to gel together. And it will grow, change, and develop over time. So that's what it is. Just write. Never stop writing. Just take any idea. And like Shia LaBeouf says, just do it. Do it. Don't let your memes be memes. Wait. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Okay, so let's see. Would Chuck Norris destroy Godzilla? Yes.
Yes.
Godzilla versus Kaiju Donald Trump and Bill Cosby. Yay or nay? Yes.
Yes.
Can we all agree?
I'm going to destroy this city so good. This may be the greatest destroyed city you've ever seen. I can tell you that.
Can we all agree that whoever killed Hitler is the best person to live? Yes.
Yeah. Well, no. Because Hitler killed Hitler.
Says the Jew.
Well, Hitler killed Hitler. So no.
Okay. Oh shit! You're fucking. Oh my god.
Andres, you filthy anti-Semite.
I'm doomed. Very clever, D-Man. Let's see. What Ultraman monster would you bring back for newer episodes and seasons? Mine would be Garanimon. Mine is Silvergon, because he needs more attention from Ultraman Tiga. And Joel Davis explained the joke. Don't explain the joke! Hitler went on to make...
explain the joke, it's not funny.
Hitler went on to make the fidget spinner.
Oh, well, then he deserved to die, truly.
Let's see. Can I spit off you can I spit ideas off you some days? Oh, that's nasty.
Oh my god.
No.
No. Crap. Pebble in my shoe.
Sure, D-Man. See if the kings are good, or that would be cool. Sure, yeah. But again, just write it down, man. That's the first thing. Don't tell me just like take everything there, then talk to me. Let's see. Okay, so hey, Kaiju Noir, do chicks dig giant robots? Yes. Let's see. Yeah,
says the gay guy. Like I wouldn't know if chicks dig giant. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about chicks, man.
They're icky.
Icky, gross. Ew.
It's unnatural. Let's see. I would like IDW to do a Godzilla Legends Volume 2. Anyone else? Yes. Do you I think he meant to say think. Do you think in 20 years?
I'm not thinning on top, am I?
Do you think in 20 years we'll all be singing "Springtime" for Donald Trump and Trump Incorporated?
Yes.
Yes. Elmo versus Barney, who would win? Yes. What is your favorite dank meme?
Ooh.
The Dank Bill memes.
There's no other dank memes than the dank Bill memes. Yeah, those are. Yeah.
Let's see. Luke says, thanks for the advice. D-Man says, I've been writing since I was in 6th grade. I've got enough written down. Excellent, D-Man. You're already far ahead than some people we know. Joel,
I have no idea what you're talking about, Andres. Go ahead. Whatever. Anyway, I should go on Facebook. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You were so close.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I do, Joel Davis. It is not a... What's the rest of the quote? It is not a something.
I thought not. It's not a legend the Jedi would tell you.
something, the dark side, something complete.
Is it possible to learn these memes? Not from a Jedi.
Not from a shit poster. I've written since I was younger as well, D-Man. Excellent. Would you help direct a kaiju movie if you were asked? Yes. Although even though I've had film classes, I'm more like the analytical kind, not the production kind. So in terms of story, I can do it. Not so much when it comes to like, you put that thing there, you put that thing there, you stand there. I would know nothing about that. I'm in charge of looking over the final product, not the actual production. But if someone were to risk it, I'd say sure. Just like say, hey, I can direct the movie.
First off, if anybody asks me to make a major motion picture, then we're in trouble because Hollywood should just shut down.
We're in trouble.
And a bestia bubble.
Power Rangers the movie.
Oh, so great. I can't remember a single fucking lyric from it, but the end song of Power Rangers the movie, that generic rock song, is so great.
I remember the Devo song. What was it called? Like,
oh yeah.
Like, no, it's party time or something.
Yes,
like, It has some weird songs in there that like stuck in my head, but I never heard anywhere outside except the movie. Except I got the power and jump. No, not jump. It's like, what was it called? Like, and go higher and higher.
Yeah, that's the song I'm talking about. It's so amazing.
Oh, that's from that's Van Halen, I think.
Oh yeah, Van Halen. Yep.
It's called Higher. I think that's what the song is called. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, direct a kaiju movie. I would like to direct, like, I have technically directed with the videos I've had, where it's like I would direct my friend Crooked Lore, like, you know, he would do animations. I would be in charge of telling him specifically what to do, and if he does something that needs some changes, I would say, well, why don't you do this, or let's try doing that. So technically, I have directed animated animation, kind of, sort of. Or like when I would say, no, I would ask you, Brain, do this. Can you do this? Or can you make some changes there? Kind of like a director. So I would say I am sort of a director of my own videos when I do collaborations. So I guess it could be this sort of a thing.
When we were doing the Mystery Science Theater thing the first time around, and by directing you and Adam, I mean I just gave you the script and said, okay, good, just do it. Just do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. I don't know.
Mr. Krabs, do you like jazz? You like jazz? Yeah, I'm called Kaiju Noir for a reason. Godzilla lands in his fourth form. This isn't even my final form. Favorite Star Wars meme.
Oh my god!
I have the high ground.
Yeah. I am the Senate. Anything Palpatine in Episode 3, first off, is the greatest character ever put to film. But anything Palpatine related from that movie, and you can take any quote that he says in that film, and it's a meme like "Do it" or
"Are you
threatening me, Master Jedi?" Is my new favorite. Is my new favorite thing.
No, unlimited power.
He is so great.
Yes. Let's see. What is the creepiest Godzilla kaiju design? In my opinion, it's the Shin Godzilla design. Creepy. Maybe Hedorah.
Yeah.
I don't know, slime monsters that can just kill you, and then it's got those like big eyes. It's
like owl eyes almost.
Like a doll's eyes. No, not really. He's got the devil's eyes. Maybe Hedorah, I don't know. There's something about like slime monsters that can get all over you. It's weird. Not weird, but it's like disturbing. Like the Blob. It's like the Blob, where he's like the remake, the 80s remake, where it's like disintegrating you. That's like
it's weird. Like I'm not afraid of spiders. Well, I mean, I don't like spiders, but I don't have like this deep fear of them. Mm-hmm. But Kumunga as a kid like really bothered me, especially in Son of Godzilla. He was just terrifying to me.
Yeah. And he actually killed another kaiju on screen, which is kind of rare.
Yeah.
Let's see. Have you guys ever heard of a show called Steven Universe? Yes, I'm a big fan of it. Although I think the last season or two have been really slow with a lot of filler episodes. And when something does happen, it's very like the pacing has been really off the last couple seasons. But I do like the characters, the animation, the stories, the music. Everything I love about Steven Universe. One of my favorite current shows right now. Let's see. And one of the few shows I actually try to keep up with. Let's see. Sci-Fi Dragon. If Shin Godzilla was allowed to continue evolving, what do you think he would have eventually gotten blue breath? I don't think so. I think that the purple breath is kind of like made to be this version's thing, something that's set it unique. Excuse me, I've been drinking soda from the rest of the incarnations. Let's see. Do you think he'll get blue breath?
He might get blue balls. I don't know about blue breath, but I was hoping
maybe he'll evolve some balls.
Yeah, I was hoping the more he evolved, maybe he'd eventually get a better movie. But
smoke weed every day.
But I don't know.
All right, let's see. Where does the Beast from 20,000 Fathom rank among your favorite kaiju movies? Not so much. I mean, I have a lot of respect for it, but it is very basic in terms of storytelling. I know it set the bar. It set like the standards for all giant monster movies to come, but that's the thing. So many monster movies have come since then and have built on that formula to make it each one unique and separate. So I can never really put Beast from 20,000 Fathoms on my personal favorites, on my list of personal favorites. The
stuff with the Beast is great and iconic.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I respect it more than I like it, I guess. Does that make sense?
I guess so. Yeah.
What it's laid the groundwork for.
Yeah. Although I do find it like funny how it's like this main character, he's been made a fool out of him. He made a fool out of himself because nobody believes him. So it's like a huge blow to his like masculinity.
Yeah.
And all through the movie, he's like, no, I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
It's like, I gotta prove myself. How dare they embarrass me? My ego, my ego, no. I gotta prove I'm a man. I'm right, damn it. So there's a bit of that like old school 50s, like traditional male masculine role in there somehow, like, the hurt for his pride. How dare they?
Yeah.
if you look a bit deep into it, it's definitely a reflection of its times. Luke, one of the few giant robot questions. If you could pick between a God Gundam or Shin Getter Robo, God Gundam. If you've seen my list of top 15 favorite giant robots, God Gundam is, or also known as the Burning Gundam in the English dub of G Gundam, it is my favorite giant robot of all time. And Shin Getter Robo, he's a decent robot, but I always prefer Classic Getter more than Shin Getter. Something about Shin Getter's design that's kind of weird. It's like I don't like it has a very organic look to it, but I like the classic 70s cylindrical approach that the Classic Getter has. Plus, the Classic Getter has a badass cape. Let's see. I don't know if you, Andrew Azcona says, I don't know if you've answered this question, but I just got here. Wow, better late than never. But who do you think had the best presentation at E3? I don't know. I didn't see any of them. I just picked up on the highlights of the games that were currently released. Sorry, dude.
I don't even know what an E3 is.
E3 is Electronics Entertainment Expo, where all the big companies come out and show off their latest games and latest projects for their investors and the video game community as a whole.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like the Christmas
Comic-Con of
the
Christmas
yes.
of, yeah.
It is the Christmas. It is the Comic-Con of video game news.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Tremors, the movies. Oh, are you asking where they rank? I haven't seen any of them.
Kevin Bacon. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
They rank on a scale. They rank on a scale from 1 to Kevin Bacon, and they're just at Kevin Bacon.
Let's see. E3 had the best presentation at E3. I would hate to see Hedora in real life. That scene where he flies over people and turns into skeletons scared me as a child. Damn straight. Same thing with me. Guys,
I hated the noise that people would make. Like they go after they got like flown over. They do like this weird like gurgling noise, and I'm like, ew, stop it, make it stop.
Let's see. Joel Davis, is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Joel, mayonnaise is not an instrument.
Maybe we should all play quiet so no one can hear us.
Horseradish isn't an instrument either.
Well, maybe we'd sound better if some people didn't try to play with big meaty claws.
What was that?
Big meaty claws.
Well, I'll show you these claws ain't just for attracting mates.
Bring it on, old man. Bring it on.
No, everybody, let's
bring it off.
Also, now the talking cheese is telling us what to do. And this has been brought to you by Masterpiece of Shit Theater. I stole that from Nostalgia Critic. I will admit that. Be the first to admit that.
It was funnier when you did
it. Thank you. Joel, yes, I've actually seen videos of people actually using mayonnaise as an instrument. The fucking show-offs. Let's see, also spoilers. Let's see, Andrew Ascosa, my favorite anime score, mine is Evangelion 3.3 because Sagisu is a genius. Favorite anime score? Ooh, that's a good one. I like the original Gundam score because it's like super 70s. It's like a very 70s, like a disco Star Wars mix. So it's like a really something that gets you into that 70s sci-fi mood. Let's see. Oh, no. The Big O, hands down. It's got an amazing variety of music, something that's like more jazzy for the noir elements, rocking for the giant robot elements,
and the theme song for your reviews.
Oh yeah, and absolutely. That's like the orchestral score for the more bombastic moments. There's more techno for like the horror John Carpenter-esque moments. There's like something for everything in the Big O score. Another one,
go ahead.
Another one would be Gurren Lagann. It's got the most like inspirational music I've ever heard in a score, where it just makes you want to pump up your chest, throw your fist in the air and go, fuck yeah.
My favorite anime is Duck Dodgers from the 24.5 century. Kids out there, watch Duck Dodgers. It's hilarious. But yes, that's my favorite anime score.
Mr. Krabs says, who you calling Pinhead?
All right, Dead-Eye Dan, your time is up.
Who you calling Pinhead?
I'm Dirty Dan. I'm Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan. Let's see. Would you like to see some fungi kaiju? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's see. Do you think the MonsterVerse movies can be rated R later on? maybe not, because then you couldn't afford to sell toys, and you want to sell toys of giant monsters to little kids. Realistically, I don't see that happening. Let's see. D-Man says, bright or dark thumbnails? Bright.
I've never been tasked with a more difficult question.
Bright. You have to draw attention to people who have small attention spans. That is true.
Yes.
Kaiju Noir, what is the worst Gundam design? Mermaid Gundam. It's like the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I'm gonna send an image to Brayton here because it's so.
Oh no.
There's a lot of stupid, but it's like amazingly stupid designs in G Gundam, where like every country has a Gundam. I forgot.
Every country has a gun. Sorry, go ahead. So that's a song from the new Mystery Science.
No.
The greatest thing to come out of that. But
not
yes,
Mermaid Gundam. Hurricane Gundam.
Oh my god.
It's from the Netherlands. Oh yeah, the Japanese name is called Nether Gundam. So guess what a Netherland Gundam would look like, Brayton?
You want me to guess what it would look like?
Yes.
I'm imagining red hair. I'm imagining red hair. Maybe a little bit of a beer belly, but very tan.
I just sent you an image so you can check it on your phone. So
Okay,
there's the
let's
Nether Gundam, aka in the English dub, the Hurricane Gundam.
All right, let's see here. Oh my god, it's a windmill.
Guess what it transforms into?
A windmill?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So I think what happened in the tournament itself, because it's like one giant international Gundam tournament in this continuity, it just disguised itself as a windmill so that it can hide from all the other competition, so it can survive just long enough to get into the finals.
That's brilliant. For all you people volunteering as tributes out there in the Hunger Games, disguise yourself as a windmill. No one will ever find you. That is genius. Disguise.
Let's see. D-Man says, should I start streaming and steal your thunder? Sure, D-Man, because I'm about to start ending things because we're past the 30-minute mark. Well, not the 30-minute in total. I know we've been on for like, 3-4 hours now. Let's see. Joel Davis, I remember when SpongeBob used to be great. Remember those days? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Let's see. Favorite theme of the Heisei series, Godzilla or Gamera? Godzilla. Favorite score from Godzilla series 2003's theme? I know it's not. Okay. Mr. Trump, what made you run for president? I like money.
I like money.
Amanda, okay, the actual last one for me. When should we expect the next viewer request? It's really fun to partake in. Also, congrats on 2,000 subs. That's a really good question, Amanda. I know I mentioned before I had a lot on my plate and I had a lot of stuff on the back burner. I want to get that. I feel like I would have a clean conscience if I were to get all the stuff on the back burner out there, and then I can focus on the new videos. So sorry, dude. What animal would you turn into a kaiju?
Isopod. Isopod.
Isopod.
Great.
Oh, yeah, Isopod.
Yeah,
yes, those
they're
are
kind of creepy. Yeah.
Yeah, they're creepy. Yeah. Let's see. D-Man, you're supposed to say no. I don't want to stream. Well, too fucking bad, Derek.
Oh shit! Calling you out on your real name.
Let's see. Will you ever do another Q&A? I was late to this. Sure, in the near future. I don't know if I would do this for 3,000 subscribers, but definitely for the
10,000 subscribers
for the October annual Halloween live stream.
Yeah.
Let's see. So why do you keep showing up on
did you
D-Man's
just say?
channel?
I don't know if you meant to say this, Andres,
Yeah.
I just misheard you. But you said live scream, and that's what you should call it
A live
because it's Halloween.
oh
Rob Walker, why do you keep showing up on D-Man's channel but he isn't on yours? Because D-Man invited me to his channel, and I have a bunch of other stuff in mind with other guests. I mean, no offense.
Fuck demon. No.
No offense for D-Man, but it's like I've had other plans in mind. And I know he's busy with doing his stuff, and I'm busy doing mine stuff. So
I've known Andres for like over a year, and this is my first time on his channel. He'll get around to you eventually.
there we go. Let's see. Well, I'm leaving. Have a great night. Congrats on 2,000 subs. Okay, everybody's starting to slow things down. Let's see. What kaiju do you think would be neat to see in the film? Yes. obviously Andrew never saw the promo video. How do you think a story where all the versions of Godzilla come together to fight a common enemy? Yes!
Yes!
Obviously, he doesn't know the rules. Hey, Kaiju Noir, are you glad you don't live in the US of A? Yes!
Yes.
Let's see. Would a Hunger Games based Gundam be serious? Yes!
Yes.
That moment when you have no strikes or content strikers of any kind, but you still are not allowed to monetize your video. No.
No.
What the hell? I need the money anyways.
I need the money. There's no money worth this. Well, actually.
Oh yeah, to answer Mr. Krabs' last question, what would I turn into a kaiju? Elephants. We haven't seen many like quadrupedal, like good quadrupedal monsters. I think an elephant would be cool, an elephant inspired monster. Let's see. Andrew says loud noises. Yes. Okay, so it looks like we're about to wrap things up. So thank you very much, everybody, for attending the loud. Oh, when are we going to stream together on my channel? Says D-Man. Whenever you're ready, man. Obviously, I was done with today. I was busy today. Andrew says, "Where is my super suit, Andres?" Godzilla 154. Here comes Honey Boo Boo. Okay, now it's time to definitely shut this thing off.
Oh no!
Like, I created this madness. I brought this madness into this world, and I shall end it. So, all right. So that's going to be it for the questions. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you so much for all of you. This has probably been the most successful live stream I've ever hosted.
It's been really fun too.
Absolutely,
Like,
man.
the hours just went by, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, we're still at 15 viewers.
Yeah, it's crazy. Thank you, people, for staying with our
yeah. I mean, we started
schizophrenic asses for this long.
Yeah, we pretty much like held a decently sized audience of 20 to 15, 20 people throughout this whole thing.
We held them hostage in a classroom, making them listen to our madness for oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that shows that we got potential to hold an audience, you and me.
I
mean,
who would have thought?
I mean, not only did I feel like you were the best person to actually, the kind of personality to come on to provide something new for the audience, and I think they really got a kick out of it, especially with the impersonations. Like, get some of the madness we have when we talk every Saturday and bring it on a live stream.
See, and I thought I was just gonna bomb and drive people away.
No, you brought more people.
Really like me.
Okay, so let's see. So thank you very much, everybody. So where can people find you, Brayton Connor?
You can find me, Brayton Connor, formerly Forever Kaiju, at Brayton Connor of Brayton Connor Incorporated. No, at on YouTube. You can just search up Brayton Connor and you'll find me there. I don't really post anything, but that's going to change. You can find my work on here on Andres' channel, my editing work, and some intro stuff on Bill's channel, Zazubar. And you can expect a few things from me in the future, including a Mystery Science Theater fan film with collaborating with Andres Perez as Tom Servo and Andrew Pataglia as Crow. And you can also expect maybe a few audio dramas coming in the future, which is something I've been really wanting to work on for a while, and a Twilight Zone thing, a Twilight Zone fan episode that I've adapted from one of my favorite Richard Matheson stories. So there's a lot. Half of it may get finished, but it's a work in progress. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And Godzilla 154 said one last impersonation before you end it. So since we've been teasing Orson Welles during this whole time, I think it's best to end on an Orson Welles before we end things down.
We know a remote YouTuber on internet known as Andres Perez. In springtime, peas grow there. I don't know.
Excellent. All right. So thank you very much, everybody. Thank you so much for the love and support. Yeah. I honestly appreciate it. I love every single one of you. The good,
except for D-Man 1954. Because fuck you.
Fuck you.
No, D-Man, you're great. You're great. Call me sometime. No,
I mean, apparently he is alleged to be a fellow homosexual.
Yes, hey man, hit me up.
All right, dude.
See
so,
what you may make you've made a two gays come together here on your video.
Allegedly for him.
Allegedly, yes.
Only allegedly for D-Man. Allegedly.
Right. Yes,
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly. All right, then. So I have been Andres Perez, a.k.a. Kaiju Noir.
And I think I've been Brayton. I've also been 50 other people tonight, so I'm not sure anymore.
And until next time, everybody. Oh, by the way, one last thing. One more shout out to Denny Roth, a.k.a. Draco Rollin, who made the Gundam fan art depicting me and Draco Azul as Gundamized characters. So shout out to Denny Roth. Be sure to check him out as Draco Rollin or Mew Master on DeviantArt, and check out his webcomic, Martial Star. I did a review of his first chapter, which is printed. You can buy it. Go support that dude. Support original content. So, as I always said, I am Andres Perez. He is Brayden Connor. And until next time, everybody, take care and thank you for the 2,000 subscribers.